Geek Getaway with our very special guest, Tommy Tallarico. Yay! Hey, get out of my way. I gotta see what Tony TGG's gonna say. It's time to listen to the Geek Getaway. 'Cause there are so many geeky movies and TV shows. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll let the Tommy Tallarico. Hey, get out of my way. There's news to do, nothing, so you might as well stay. It's time to listen to the Geek Getaway. Sheesh. Say something, Carl.
Yo, what's up, folks? How is it going?
What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? It's time for another Gabbing with Geeks After Show. Carl is in the house, the Amico Nader. What's up, Carl?
Yo, nothing much, so here and there and everywhere.
You were bored. You were getting bored with our discussion.
Yeah, the last time I was that bored was the banquet for my alumni, and that sucker was. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to discuss how bored I was back then. Criminy.
What's up, 1-inch biceps? Glad you could be back. What's up, Tommy? Oh, Harold's going crazy, talking about doing mushrooms, playing Super Mario Brothers, something like that. I don't know. Homie always makes me want to order a Baconator at Wendy's. Yeah, they're delicious.
You know, I love the big bacon and cheddar myself. And yo to everyone here.
So we don't have any plans on this after party like usual because planning is for suckers. So, of course, any suggestions from the chat as to what we want to discuss, what we want to look at, what we want to watch, we will take those freely and use them as our own ideas. Carl, how has your week been, Carl? What games have you been playing?
I've been playing Kingdoms of Amalur, and that's about it. I played a small.
I've been playing the game that I can't mention, obviously.
Yeah, right.
And what is it? Shin Megami Tensei 5?
5?
The one that got remastered, was it 3, 4?
Oh, 4.
4.
It's a 3 or 4.
Yeah, that one. Whatever one.
It's 3.
3? Yeah.
I want to play 5 so bad.
Yeah, 3,
it's always on sale. Yeah. Hold on, I'm eating, so I'm going to mute myself.
That's fine. Chappy McChapster wants to talk about dongs. Not dogs, dongs.
I'm surprised that Shin Megami Tensei 4, which was on the DS, they haven't brought it to like the Switch or something.
I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to do. They did it with the Rune Factory 4.
Yeah. I'm just saying because everybody that's a big series. That was kind of a weird thing to just put.
Wasn't Rune Factory 4 on the 3DS?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
So was Shin Megami Tensei.
Probably why though. The 3DS compared to the DS is like night and day.
No, Shin Megami's on the 3DS.
4 is on the 3DS.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense.
Yeah. So, either way, they could do something, get it on the Switch, get it working.
Absolutely.
Upgrade it for the PlayStation. Something. I want to play the game. I don't have a 3DS. 1-inch Biceps has been playing Ghost of Tsushima.
You know, I tried to get into that, and the opening just got me.
Ghost of Tsushima. Oh my god.
The opening just got me lost. World's worst sense of direction here, folks.
I love the combat in that game. I'm going to have to this summer, I'm going to go back and play the DLC. Because I absolutely love that game. It was fantastic. That and The Last of Us 2 were like the best parts of 2020.
I have not played Ghost of Tsushima. I gotta get my hands on that. I haven't played Elden Ring. Everybody's saying how great that is. I got to get my hands on it.
Which one are you going to pick? The samurai or dirty ninja bullshit?
There is so much. I don't understand when people say that there's nothing to play, that there's no games nowadays.
That is a load of horse shit.
There's way too
I
many.
completely agree, dude. That's one of the dumbest takes I've always heard.
Who is saying that?
People who don't play games say shit like that.
Oh man, there are a ton of games out there.
Too many games.
Like, if you don't beat your games, I guess like you play it for like a couple of hours and then that's it. But yeah, there's just too many games to fucking beat, especially when they're like 50 hours plus.
Yeah, I agree with Tommy O. People who say that don't like games, they like hype.
Yes, exactly.
So someone asked if I've played Myst. Yes, I played Myst. I never finished it because I suck at point and click games. But I liked it though. I like it as much as I like you. So, and I can't play that game very good either. But yeah, I did think it's really interesting.
I've never played Myst. I've never had the pleasure.
Well,
Yeah,
they should have a copy of the PS4, 5, whatever. I
Tommy O
think.
says, yeah, like the people who buy Grand Theft Auto games and don't unlock anything. Yeah.
You know, I do have those games on my computer or my Xbox, and I've not really played them lately just because my vision's been a little weird. And I'm worried it's going to interfere.
My backlog is massive.
Let me tell you something, Carl. If you play Leisure Suit Larry game, and I got a fucking train, hopefully you can hear me. If you do a stream, if you do a stream playing Leisure Suit Larry games on stream, you'll get people watching, Carl. Do a series of that. That's what they want to see.
I mean, I don't have the game for one thing. I've thought about it. Admittedly.
Carl. Hey, we got a kitty here. Look at the kitty.
I don't really want to buy the game, and especially since I don't give a fuck about it.
Is this Dean? I'm gonna assume it's Dean.
Oh, probably.
It's kitty cam.
Okay, Cat. Who are you? We got cats watching our stream now.
Yeah.
My God.
1 inch bicep says.
Oh, cat's gone.
Yeah.
Got exposed.
He likes finding all the alien artifacts in GTA 5. Yeah. And Rex Start, new face around here, says, who needs new games? My backlog will outlive me at this point. Yeah, mine too. I actually have a new rule. I got a new rule with my backlog. It's something that I instituted last year, but it's basically can't buy a new game until I beat 5 games.
Yeah,
that's way too hard.
But hear me out. Conversely, if a game sucks, right? Like if I bought a game, I played, and I'm just like, this game is terrible. I'm never gonna play it again. I can just cross it off. Like that'll count as beating the game. Like, because I'm never gonna touch it again. So it's the same thing. It's the equivalent. So it's either beat the game or write the game off forever.
Yeah, I have to beat too many games.
And I count every game in a compilation as a separate game.
Did you?
I've only beaten 11 games this year, so I got a lot.
I'm not really beaten any because I've got ADD. So, I mean, like super bad ADD.
Yeah, I have to just sit down and beat the game. Like that's my new rule. It's just at least that's why I have that Twitter thread because I just thought it was fun.
No, actually, I did get as far as I wanted to in Axieverse too.
I have to play the first one of that.
Here's part of the problem for me, Carl. For me, Blinded, part of the problem is certain games don't really have like you can't really beat Street Fighter. What would you count as beating Street Fighter? Going through every single arcade mode?
I say this is what I count as beat mode. You hit the credits. So if it's a story, if there's a story mode and you beat the story mode and the credits appear, then you beat the game.
Because like Street Fighter V has a story mode, it has individual story modes, and it has arcade modes. And arcade modes.
Well, there's some games that you just can't. Like you can beat them, but it's going to take a very long time, or it's just maybe not worth the time to beat it.
Like Mortal Kombat 10, I just went as far as I finished the story mode, and I beat a couple like arcade modes with the characters I liked. That was like, that's it. That counts for me.
Like for me, the story mode is what I would count as a beat, even though it is kind of short, but it is what it is.
Tommy O says, beating Street Fighter, you can beat the CPU at every level. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm not ashamed to admit that sometimes I put it down a little easy. All right. I don't want to deal with this shit. Like I got Retromania Wrestling and I beat the story mode within an hour and a half, 90 minutes of buying the game.
Yeah, I kind of rushed through Quake.
Well, I didn't rush through it because I sat there and I read out everything because I was streaming it. So I read out all the cinematics or whatever, cutscenes. So if I was rushing, I probably could have beat it in a half hour, just skipping everything and just, not talking to the chat.
Yeah, but I mean, it's hard to beat modern games though because they're so long. You know what I mean? Like,
ain't that the truth?
Yeah, like they're just a little too long. So that's why I think they should have, like some developers, they say you don't need to do every single side quest, but then why did you put every single side quest in the game if not everybody's going to do that?
Probably
I always thought that was weird.
They were mandated to have a story or a game feature.
I mean, a side quest, like the Witch. Okay, yeah, I could see that. But like The Witcher 3, like they were talking about, oh, you don't need to do every single side quest, but most people would say that the side quests in The Witcher 3 are pretty good. Like you should do them. So I just find that it's weird that they would put so much detail in it. It's not like a Ubisoft game where it's just like cut and paste. So I just thought it was weird. No, I think Bethesda does a little bit better than Ubisoft. Ubisoft is definitely copy and paste.
Skyrim is like, I was finishing side quests. Like I'd be like, oh, there's a cave, and I'd find like the quest item before I even had the quest. Like you just completed the quest for the sword of whatever. I'm like, oh,
yeah, that does happen sometimes for Bethesda. But no, I would say their side quests are still better than Ubisoft. Is literally just like take out the tower, right? Like do this like how many times? Sometimes there's stories in it, but there really isn't. I just hate Ubisoft. Like it's all fucking cut and paste.
So guys,
no, not like Just Cause probably has a little bit of it, but no, not to the degree of Watch Dogs.
There's no way in hell I'm paying $40 for Leisure Suit Larry. Okay. There's no way in hell I'm paying that kind. If you want me to stream that, someone has to send me the game code. Damn it.
Or what's another thing too? It would take me like months to beat a game because I would just play it like in increments. Like I did that with Breath of the Wild, and I'm doing that with Fallout New Vegas right now.
I still haven't played Breath of the Wild. I have it. I haven't cracked it open and played it yet.
Which side are you going to pick? And then New Vegas, I mean.
Oh, I'm doing the wild card.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I didn't like anybody, so I was like, fuck it, I'm going to take over.
And the robot ironically ends up taking over.
Yeah. Spoilers.
No, I know the spoilers. It's okay.
I don't.
Oh, what the hell?
Are you
go play New Vegas.
Okay, are you ever going to play the game?
Yeah, eventually.
Eventually.
By the time you get to it, you'll forget all about the spoilers. So,
Carl, I have the memory of an elephant. I can't forget.
Or he might not even pick down that path.
Yeah. Well, real quick,
True.
To say this about Guardians of the Galaxy, the game. I forgot to mention this earlier. And it was a little pet peeve of mine that appears in this game. I hate games that require you to gather resources to get upgrades, and then you get
Every
more
single
resources.
modern game.
No, but then
It's
you
every
get
single
more
modern game.
resources.
It is true.
As a what? Say it again.
By the end of Guardians of the Galaxy, you have all the upgrades and you have extra resources for no reason. And there's still resources you can find. Like in the last level, you'll be picking up resources and you're like, I have all the upgrades. Why am I?
That's weird. I wonder. I wonder if that has to do with the difficulty. Maybe they give you more resources that.
Well, remember,
than you
I
needed,
looked through every
depending-
nook and cranny. So, like, if you were just playing, like, you.
But I mean, like, some difficulties, like in some games, they will give you more resources on easier difficulties than harder difficulties.
Maybe I don't know if that game does.
And it's just like some like weird glitch because of it.
But I know that I ended up with more resources than there was fucking upgrades.
That's weird. Yeah. I love the game so far, and I forgot to say in the Thor trailer, the only part that I liked was the Guardians of the Galaxy part. I forgot to say that. So
I would like to note that in the Guardians of the Galaxy game, it takes place in the 70s, Carl, right? The beginning.
80s
80s.
takes place in the 80s.
It's like 70s, early 80s.
No, there's an 80s song playing.
Vision.
No, it takes place in the 80s.
All right, we'll say 80s. Either way, he has a Coleco. Not in television. He has a Coleco.
Well,
Interesting.
I mean, they had the same similar libraries and controls, so.
And not only is there a Coleco in the room of Star-Lord as a child, right? There's games. You could see the games, like actual game cartridges. So it's nice. Nice little Easter egg.
Yeah, there was some nice Easter eggs in his room.
And I said
I didn't
back
see
then,
that though.
When it's right at the beginning of the game, right when you're in the bed.
Yeah, I just didn't pay attention and look to see what console it was.
Well, if you go back to that scene, because you could walk around, there's a whole bunch of Easter eggs in that room of other Marvel.
Yeah, the movie posters and all that stuff. Yeah,
the books have references to Marvel storylines and characters and stuff. But
I still like the museum. The museum had like some really niche stuff, like Snowbird.
Yeah,
that was like, I say on Twitter they need to make an Alpha Flight movie. That'd be really cool.
Jack Flag is in the game briefly.
Yeah, I saw
I like
that.
the little when you're in the prison, they got the little.
They reference Moondragon too, and there's a file system.
Yeah, the files. That's the fucking word. What the fuck? I couldn't think of the word, Carl. Files. The files show a bunch of different.
It happens.
But what I was saying was,
Hmm?
in the game, he's got a ColecoVision, right? And I always said that was exactly the kind of fucking thing that in television needed to do. Like, if Tommy really was like serious about everything and he had all these connections and was talking to all these people. Coming out with a new Intellivision console, why wouldn't he be like, hey, we'll fucking get you the fucking 3D renders. You could put a fucking Intellivision in his room instead of a Coleco. And people will be talking about it. It's like a win-win for us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too clever though for them. That's why. Like, you need to be like creative to come up with something like that.
Probably didn't have any fucking doesn't know anybody. It wasn't talking to anybody. Had no idea the game was coming out. Coleco came out in '82. I know I had one when I was a kid.
Don't you mean you had a ColecoVision?
Yeah, Coleco. We didn't call it ColecoVision. Called it Coleco.
They're so identical to each other that you might as well just call it ColecoVision.
No, ColecoVision is the name, Carl. But no one ever references it. It's like no one says Nintendo Entertainment System. They just say we have the NES, right? Or we have the Nintendo. King of all sitcoms, what's up? We have the NES.
How you doing?
We have the Nintendo. We can't hear you.
How you doing? How are you?
Good.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, King of all.
You spelled Moon Knight wrong.
I'm all right, man.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, I think you're getting some feedback.
Oh, hold on. I got to
You
explain.
spelled Moon Knight wrong.
There I go.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
It's all right.
You want me to fix it?
I got it. I can fix it. Boom, fixed it for you.
Yeah, name a certain member of this.
Yeah, I wonder
Tommy O
who.
says,
But
that's like complaining that in NES Zelda you keep picking up coins even after you buy everything that's available in the store. That's a weird thing to be concerned with. Yeah, but
Yeah, that does.
yeah, it
The
does.
difference is you don't get these resources in Guardians of the Galaxy from beating up enemies. You don't get them from breaking like treasure chest or breaking fucking vases open or vases, right? They're set in specific spots where you find
They're in
them.
like corners and shit. Yeah, you got to go look for them.
Like
I
the
can
developers
explain-
planned them out,
That
so they had
that's.
to plan out more.
I can explain the coins.
I think
in
it may
Zelda.
be random then.
I can explain the coins in Zelda. They're for Zelda shoe addiction.
Oh shit!
Mm.
I feel like he would have a sword addiction or a shield addiction.
No. I mean, Link is collecting the coins for his girlfriend Zelda so she can buy shoes all the time.
Carl, you and your shoe problem. You got a shoe fetish.
Okay, mask, purses, makeup, you pick.
Tommy reminds us that it was called the Connecticut Leather Company, was the original people behind the ColecoVision.
Yeah.
What a weird name.
That is. I wonder if they sold leather gimp outfits. I'll just call Link gay.
No, I said he is collecting coins for his girlfriend, Zelda.
But I thought Zelda was the guy.
What about
Oh boy.
No, Zelda's a girl. Duh.
But
It's a
you
joke.
play as Zelda, right? It's the Legend of Zelda. You're Zelda.
No.
What if Link was a
The
boy?
story is how he saves Zelda.
I think you're
Dumb.
confused, Carl.
Nope.
I was on Twitter and they said, "What if Link was a boy?" And they had a picture of gender swapped Link.
Link is in Breath of the Wild can pass off as a female. There's literally a side quest where you have to pass off as a female in that game.
Oh, hentai now.
Legend of Zelda, Link sniff shoes. Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. So we wanted to talk about Sonic Origins. Carl was all excited about this.
Yeah.
Put
Go
the
ahead.
graphic on the screen.
Wow. Holy shit.
All right. So as you can see, I didn't hear what Budak said, but
That was funny. He was just like, holy shit. I'm assuming it's because it looks like a fucking spreadsheet.
it does. It looks like a mess. But let me
Looks like
explain
the
the
Gators.
spreadsheet for you. Okay. The one on the far left, the standard edition, is your standard edition. Your base game. If you pre-order, you get the 100 bonus coins, which you use to unlock things in the vault. I think they call it in this game. So you unlock like different gallery pictures, animations, stuff like that. You get mirror mode unlocked in the game early with a pre-order, and then you get letterbox background with a pre-order. So when you go to the original aspect ratio, normally you would get nothing in the background but black bars. But the letterbox background has special, little special backgrounds that you can put on. Like how they do for the like arcade games when you get them on the PlayStation or something and they give you the little fucking. Okay. So then on the far right is the digital deluxe version that includes everything, right? All the DLC included. That includes your character animation on the main menu, camera controls over the main menu islands, character animations during music islands, and the additional music tracks from the Mega Drive and the hard missions. Okay. So this is the free DLC. The second one here, the Start Dash Pack. That's just the free pre-order DLC. So if you pre-order it, you get the bonus coins, the missions, and the letterbox. So
Why even put that on the chart? So weird.
Yeah, because I think probably if you after the pre-orders are over, right? At some point, the Start Dash Pack might be like day one $1.99 DLC
Oh God.
because they do that
Sounds
sometimes.
idiot.
Yeah.
And then, so you got the Premium Fun Pack. That is your DLC for everything, the hard missions, letterbox, character animations, but not the music tracks. Music tracks is going to have its own DLC, classic music tracks DLC. So there's two versions, standard, digital, deluxe, and then two DLC packs plus the pre-order pack, right? It's not that confusing. It's a little confusing, but not that.
It is.
Okay. So the
Way too confusing.
Standard edition is $40. The digital deluxe is $45. The DLC, the premium sounds DLC or the music shit is like $3, and the other shit, the hell is it? The fucking what the hell is it called here? Premium Fun Pack. I think that's $5. It's like $5 or $6.
Yeah, go Buttocks, go.
No, I was going to ask, are you going to buy it, Tony?
Am I gonna buy it? Probably not. I'm not a big Sonic fan.
I agree.
He hates Sonic.
I hate Sonic. Well, I don't hate Sonic, hate, but like, what has Sonic done for me recently?
Yeah.
That's my mindset.
Sonic's never done anything for me.
Nothing good about it.
I like Sonic Adventures. If they remaster that, I'll buy that. But I'm not going to hype up Sonic.
The original Sonic levels are poorly designed.
Oh, 100%.
Well,
Like,
people act that way.
and someone made this point, and I forget who it was, but like, the purpose in Sonic is to keep on going fast, right? Consistently super fast. But you're always stopped. And
what is Ninja here? Sorry. Finished.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what, like Ninja Kitty saying 3D Sonic, you do realize there's a bunch of 3D Sonic games?
I think you mean Sonic
are not
3D.
good.
Starting with Sega Saturn.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was like. 3D, the way it's worded, I'm like.
He's Canadian.
Most
great.
No, when most people say 3D Sonic, they're talking about the 3D Sonic games that have like.
Go on, Carl. You were making a point.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, the purpose of Sonic is to go consistently super fast without being stopped. You're always being stopped. And let's talk about the water levels. They're awful.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty bad.
Ninja Kitty says, no, I'm saying the Sonic games in 3D are better than the 2D games.
I mean, like, a couple of them, but that's not saying much. That's not really saying anything.
Marvel Mania. I almost unsubscribed from Marvel Mania. If you don't know who this is
It's RJ.
Resident Justice. I was going through my feed yesterday, right? Through my subscription feed. I'm like, I'm looking for something to watch that I haven't watched. And I was like, Marvel Mania. I'm like, who the fuck is this? Like, why am I subscribed to this channel? So I clicked on it.
Oh, no. Poor RJ.
Then I seen the thing where it's like RJ anime intro. I was like, oh, this fucking RJ channel. Like, why the fuck you changed it? I'm unsubbed. I was like,
he's doing his new podcast and stuff.
Yeah. It's like, oh. But here's what the game entails, because people have been asking, what is it, right? So it's Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles, both together, and Sonic CD. Okay. And they're digitally remastered for current generation platforms. They have all the original content, plus remastered visuals, added features, new content and modes, and more. So some of these new modes features. They have classic mode, which is your classic experience, classic presentation. You die, you get so many lives, just basic Sonic, right? Anniversary mode, full screen. So they stretch out, they add in the sides. It's no longer letterboxed. You get infinite lives, so you can just keep playing over and over again until you beat the game.
Wait, did they barricade? Hold on. So the letterboxing, as in the ratio of the screen, like what are you talking about?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Okay?
so that's put away. That's piecemeal. So you have to buy.
No.
No, okay.
Let me explain. Okay. I will show you. Just give me a second. Because I do have the the pictures that they provided, that Sega helpfully provided to us journalists.
Mhm.
So these things on the side obviously are not the game, right? These are the letterbox.
Yeah, letterboxes. Yeah,
Okay.
which I
So
hate these things.
The DLC gives you these fancy ones, right? Without the DLC, you would just have black bars here.
Which is probably better, if I'm being honest.
Okay. Now the anniversary mode, right? The anniversary mode, and there's a boss rush, so in different games. But the anniversary mode, see, doesn't have any letterbox. They just added the extra screen, so you would be able to see further in front and behind you.
It's not bad, actually.
I just don't understand. I hate the letterboxing. So
Well, they wanted
annoying.
to keep the aspect ratio of the original games.
Yeah, that's fine, but I mean, just make it a black bar.
Well, they are black
It's just
bars. They
distracting.
added if you want fancy ones. Some people like it, some people don't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I just don't get the people who like the fancy one because it's like so distracting when you're playing a game with.
Now you know who'll be super excited about Sonic CD, Retro Bro. It's like his favorite game in the world.
It is. That's what I heard. What was I saying here? So you got missions.
The way.
Huh?
No, you can finish.
They got missions, medallions, and museum. So they're gonna have different like missions, like finish the level with 100 rings or something. Kill 20 enemies without dying. Stupid shit like that. But you'll earn medallions that you could use to buy different things. Like how the Mortal Kombat vault is similar to that. Where you're like, oh, I want to buy this screenshot, or I want to buy this dev version of the game, or dev document, or whatever the fuck, right? That they're offering. There's going to be added cartoon cutscenes to the games.
Okay.
And I guess there's going to be the ability to play as Knuckles in the first 2 Sonic games.
Okay.
Wait, don't you have that ability for Sonic 3?
Yeah, that's why I said the first 2 games, Carl.
Sonic 1, 2, and 3 plus Knuckles.
Carl, I said you'll be able to play as Knuckles in the first 2 games. So in Sonic 1, you'll be able to play as Knuckles. In Sonic 2, you'll be able to play as Knuckles.
Okay, but I said Sonic 3, not Knuckles. Sonic and Knuckles.
Is this a bad fucking routine? Who's on first? This is a bad version of Who's on First, Carl. Knuckles, the character, will be able to be played in Sonic 1.
I don't think that's his point.
Sonic and Knuckles, you can do that.
I think you're missing the point because you're never a Sonic fan. So I'll explain it to you. There are four Sonic games.
I know that.
4.
Yes.
Five count CD, but put a CD aside. There are 4. In Sonic 3, you didn't get access to Knuckles.
Right.
So you said you get access to Knuckles in 1 and 2, but I'm asking you about Sonic 3.
Sonic 3 is not in the game. They have the Sonic 3 and Knuckles together. You know how you had the little snappy cart? So it's combined into one game.
Oh, that's terrible.
So
This game, the way that they came out with that spreadsheet, it gives me red flags. Like, not saying that, like, because the pricing, I guess, is okay, it's whatever, but something about this has me thinking this isn't like a good remaster. Like, that's my impression. And
Remember,
also,
you,
did they not show any footage?
Yeah, they showed footage.
Okay,
There's a
I was just
trailer.
making sure.
Sonic Colors Ultimate HD was trash.
Yeah, and that sucks. I actually wanted to pick that one up.
I'll share the rest of the screenshots so you guys can see.
But I think they patched it though, Carl. Did they?
I have no idea. I just didn't. It just put me off, and it wasn't the technical flaws. It just in general things like the little help boxes, how they didn't show you enough information.
All right.
Like I don't know. I don't know.
All right, gentlemen. Do you see the screenshot in front of your face?
Yeah.
Yes, guess
Okay.
so.
So if you notice in the bottom left corner, it says coins. They have 120 right now. If you notice
Right.
the little TV, the little monitor has the same symbol. So in addition to collecting rings, right, like normal Sonic, you can collect coins that'll be used to buy things in the vault.
Okay.
So that's Sonic 2.
Well, I'm just shocked people are hyping this up. That's like I want to get to that part where I'm
See, right,
as soon
right
as
here,
this comes out.
You see this, Carl? This screen?
I mean, you explained it to me, and I finally got it. But I didn't know they were merging Sonic and Knuckles and 3 together.
Yeah. Because I know that in Sonic 3, I guess there was an ending, a different ending from Sonic and Knuckles. So I'm guessing you're just getting the Sonic and Knuckles ending, not the Sonic 3 ending.
I guess.
Hmm.
I'm not a Sonic aficionado, so
It's just weird. It just struck me as weird. That's all.
this is the the music listening thing. Does anybody
Okay.
actually use those when they have the little like music player? You just sit there and listen to the music.
Ramsey walked out fully.
Wow.
That was
Apparently,
that.
once you see that went out on after that, apparently they even got on like made like horrible cartoons of them people.
I don't doubt it.
Who the hell are you talking to, Carl?
My brother.
Just hear some like.
He's watching Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh, I was like, well, who the hell? It sounded like Josh. Like, I was like, is that Josh? I'm like, why is Josh coming out of Carl's mic? I'm like, is he watching another stream? What's going on?
Nope, it's my brother.
At least I put
That
your
was-
brother on as a guest, Carl.
I actually like Kitchen Nightmares. I wish they continued it. Don't they also have Hotel Nightmares too? Because I remember something like that.
You know, I always wondered, is there health inspector watching Kitchen Nightmares and proceeds to shut these people down after?
Probably. They probably got like terrible business afterwards, or maybe they got good business. I just remember that one with the lady and the husband, and they went ape shit. Amy something, I can't remember her restaurant's name.
Hey, GP's in the house. As you can see, this is one of the cutscenes, or whatever you want to call it, cartoons. It's going to be in the game.
How come the way people hype up Sonic, you would think it was like Mario? Like,
Because
there's
that
just
was- it was just there, you know, all the Sega.
I mean, that's nostalgic glasses though. Like Mario is just, I'm sorry, it's just objectively better.
The
apparently-
shitty lenses on the road, the shitty lenses.
Yeah, like there's some good Sonic games, but like Sonic just doesn't have the consistency of Mario.
Agreed. There is going to be the ability to play the special stages I guess you can unlock it or choose it from like one of the
Oh,
main
I'm
menus.
not excited about this at all.
You were excited a little while ago, and here's the last screen. I think it's from Sonic
Yeah,
City.
but I knew you're going to have the info I needed because I was curious about it. I knew, it was something I needed to be taught. Jeez, B, that sounds awful.
It
Are you
does.
excited
It
for the
really
new
does.
Sonic game coming out, Carl?
Huh?
He
Are you
probably
excited for the
isn't.
other new Sonic
I'm
game
not.
coming out?
I'm generally not a Sonic buyer. If
It
you want
looks like an
to
open
talk
world game.
about people buying shitty Sonic games, you want to talk to Master System Marceau.
I don't want to talk to Master System Marshall.
I'm sorry. Okay, that was kind of. Just ignore me.
To be
Oh,
honest,
So
I know, but the way you said it was fucking
were you
hilarious.
expecting it or what?
No, it was just like the matter of fact. This just the. I don't know why it was so funny. Listen, I'm losing it. Like I'm losing it.
Sonic Frontiers. Have you seen Sonic Frontiers? Excited for it?
not interested. I told you I'm not interested in shitty Sonic games.
How do you know it's shitty? It hasn't even come out yet.
It's a Sonic game.
You see, this is Carl has it. Carl knows. I'm not high, but I just thought it was
Look
funny.
at that. How does that look shitty, Carl?
That does look
it might
okay.
look gorgeous, but trust me, it will be
I
shitty.
think I think Tony's trolling, but who asked for a open world Sonic game?
I don't know if
That's
it's open world.
I'm not excited for that.
like I was saying. Oh, we should get a just like a Bowser's Fury, right? It's kind of like an
Look
open
at that.
world.
Look at that.
But this has Sonic 06 vibes. This is not a this just doesn't intrigue me at all. Like this is what I mean. Like Sonic is not
These
very
are
consistent.
people- These are the people who came out with Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and fucked it all up with Sonic 6.
Tommy Yumiko says it looks overly ambitious. I think it looks nice. I mean,
Yep.
it looks nice. I don't know how it's going to play. But it looks.
I don't trust it.
I don't trust it either.
I don't trust it. Yeah, because Sonic, I'm telling you, Sonic has a very bad reputation, and they like to experiment, and that's the thing that I think just doesn't work with the character. He's not Mario, but they treat him like he's Mario. That's the thing that I don't understand. Mario has
I don't understand.
his experimentation works, not Sonic.
Here's what I don't understand. Sega doesn't have any of the Sonic Origins stuff on the official Sega press site.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, that game gives me red flags.
Yeah, me too.
Something about it is gonna just blow up. I don't trust it. Piecemeal spreadsheet. No, there's just something. I mean, if Nintendo did something like this, people would be shitting on them, rightfully so. But I don't see no Sonic fans going, "Damn, what is this? This is so weird. Why are they doing it like this? Why not just give us a one package and make it like $60? Who cares?" No, they gotta like do all this like piecemeal shit. That to me says something.
And they're merging Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is what confused the hell out of me originally.
Yeah, there's way more time and effort and creativity put into Mario. But I don't listen, Sonic, I'm telling you, the way people talk about Sonic, you would think it was Mario. It's insane.
Sonic?
No, you think they're talking about Breath of the Wild.
Look at this.
Yeah, no one asked for that too.
Let's. You tell me you don't think this game looks good. Let's just watch the trailer.
I'm telling you, it's going to be a disaster.
I've seen it, and it just doesn't.
I don't trust Sega to do high quality.
Do you even? Does Tony even know about the last 3D Sonic game? You want to look at what that game was? It was like 5 years ago.
I don't play Sonic games. Sonic games are for babies.
And you're
I know,
excited
but
about
the
this?
reviews for that that game. What was that game called? I can't even remember.
I don't know.
Where you can customize your character. Awful.
Oh, Sonic Forces.
Yeah, Sonic
I know
Forces.
that game. I didn't like it for the same reason I don't like any Sonic 3D game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't trust it. I do not trust it.
It's a
I'm glad
bad
we could
idea.
slander Sonic. He deserves the slander.
Sonic games are for people like Master System Marceau.
All right, come on. Let's stop throwing jabs at people, Carl.
It's the
That's not what we do
truth.
here. It doesn't
Oh,
matter
yeah.
if it's true.
It's
not
not
what
a
we do.
jab. It's the truth.
Hold on.
We bought
Ninja
as
Kitty.
well.
Sonic Generation was a decade ago. It was a decade ago. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was a decade ago. That has to be like 2012. Like people, that's what I'm saying. People are like, "Oh, but what about this game from Sonic?" That was years ago. Okay, Sonic does not have the same consistency. Like, just all they need to do is just make Sonic Adventure games. Like, do that same formula, modernize it, give it a facelift, and I'm sure it'll be decent. But Sonic, stop trying to make Sonic like he's Mario. That's dead. That's completely dead, and it's not gonna happen ever again.
Sonic fans are like Madden fans.
They can't admit it's bad.
Yeah, Carl, you can't just say that. You have to finish that. You're like,
Sonic fans are no different than Madden fans. They'll buy the same game. They'll buy it no matter how crappy it is.
12 years ago. Wow. 12 years ago.
Sonic Mania was rad. Breath of fresh air, says Tommy O.
But here's the thing about Sonic Mania. It wasn't even developed by the Sega in-house team. So that's
and still utilizes the core problems of the old Sonic games. It's supposed to be about going at high speeds, but you're being consistently stopped. And the water levels, they brought back the areas of the worst water levels in the damn franchise.
Yeah, the whole thing of stopping you to solve like puzzles and get around is very weird. Like, it's such a weird game design for a character that's supposed to go fast. Yeah, I agree.
They punish you for it. Like, I should not lose rings because they want to stop me, damn it.
But if you're talking about mainline Mario, then it is. Like, we're talking about mainline Sonic. Mario has like a bunch of spin-off games.
And they're all, and 9 out of 10 times, they're usually very good.
Yeah, like most in-house Mario games are probably going to be good. Like, without a doubt. In-house Sonic games, it's like 50-50, and it's more leaning toward like 80-20, maybe even 90. Yeah. So I don't know. I just feel like yeah, go Carl.
I mean, Tommy, let me ask you a question. Which would you rather do? Would you rather spend that $40 on weed or Sonic Origins? That's what it comes down to. That's money you could be spending on pot.
ooh.
And I've never said anything like that before, but that's the truth.
I was wondering, can we have a sing-along?
A single.
Yeah.
What are we going to sing?
I'm just being reasonable.
What do you want to say? Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones.
Sitcom theme song.
Come and knock on our door. Come on, Carl.
Or
You don't know that one?
How about the Brady
The Brady
Bunch? Just get right back and we'll hear a tell of the faithful family. No, wait, no, that's...
Yeah, see, Tommy had the answer. He said he'd rather spend it on weed. There you go.
Exactly.
So much
The
for
full force Sonic hate. I love to see it.
Now the Sonic
King of all
movies.
buttocks wants his sing along. That's not what we do here.
It would be too cringe if we did start singing.
No, I don't want to sing. I have an awful singing
What
voice.
you have a great singing voice. You're like the voice of an angel. I feel
just
like
wanted-
you lift up, Carl, and you're just floating above.
Tone deaf as hell.
You have the voice of a generation. I'll tell you what. All this talk about Mario, I have to confess, I haven't played a Mario game since Super Mario World.
Please leave the stream.
Even
Goodbye.
I'm
Good
playing
riddance.
some more modern
Good
Mario
riddance.
games.
Now we should celebrate. Oh, he came back.
As I was just
I've had nothing but Sony consoles. I haven't had any Nintendo consoles until the Switch. What Mario game was I going to play?
Okay, fine. But still, like,
go ahead.
Mario is just leaps and bounds better than Sonic. You can't realize that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you got a blue hedgehog cock in your mouth. Let it out. Let it go. Let it go. And just, I'm telling you, let it go. It doesn't taste like chili dogs, I promise you. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Tony, have you put any emulators on your Steam Deck?
What's that?
You Steam Deck, you mean?
Yeah, the Steam Deck.
I haven't played anything on my Steam Deck.
Steam Deck?
Oh,
Steam Deck.
but I heard it was good for emulators.
I don't.
I might have to buy that.
I'm against emulation. It's
Oh, yeah.
thievery.
It's Steve.
Yeah.
Tastes like chili dogs, Tony.
Leave the
I like big, fat, juicy, 13-inch kielbasa chili dogs. One after the other, just down the throat, Carl. Just
Is it blue and furry?
blue furry.
My God. It's disturbed.
Sonic sucks.
Thanks.
And,
Whoever said that, was that buttocks?
Yeah, that was buttocks.
It sounded different.
No, really, the movies are fantastic. But
The kielbasa.
the games suck. I love the movies, but the games are awful.
You like?
I haven't watched the movie.
You like the Street Fighter movie, Carl?
I did. It's a guilty pleasure.
I saw that in theaters. It is a great movie. Street Fighter movie. Raul Julia fucking choose the scenery.
Oof.
Like nobody's business.
I knew his son. His son was a pothead.
Buttocks, you're so low in your fucking mic. Why?
I have a kielbasa in my mouth. Sorry.
A blue furry one, right?
Blue furry one.
All right, so let's watch some YouTube videos from Carl's favorite streamer, Lady Decade.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's top 12, right?
Oh, lady cleavage.
Whoa, we don't do that here, Carl. Come on. Ooh, this one sounds interesting.
She got that lady
Hold
has.
on, give me a second.
That lady has an awful personality. Is what I'm going to end that with.
Has anybody ever heard of pelvic gaming?
No, I'm not. No, and I'm not looking it up either.
That's a weird channel. It's a weird name.
I know. That's why I'm not looking it up.
She does video reviews. She says, "Hi, I review video games, do silly top fives, and other video game related derpness."
Oh, wait a minute.
It's kind of weird. Doesn't explain the name.
Yeah, Sonic movie 2 was great. The Sonic 2 movie was great. I agree with that.
I have not seen either Sonic movie. I'm not a fan.
You should watch them just for the fact that they're movies, dude.
I watched other movies. Been busy.
Okay, whatever. Your choice.
Damn right.
Nobody tells Tony what to do.
Who should we watch, Carl? We got to watch somebody. There's got to be somebody we could watch. Who's a good YouTuber?
What about my?
No DJC movie videos, please.
Yeah, we went through so much DJC last night. Oh my god. We saw his behind the scenes.
You can look at one of my videos. Nothing X-rated.
All right.
I want to say something here, okay?
Uh-oh.
I don't like white rappers.
It's kind of a weird thing to say, Carl, but okay.
Yeah.
They all just remind me of DJC. That's the problem I have with them.
Well, DJC is, he's got his own thing, and at least he's trying something,
That is true. I'll give you that.
Yeah. He's got his gig.
I mean, yeah, but if you believe all the claims about him, like he has thousands of girls and they all steal his memorabilia.
Thousands of what?
Thousands of girls.
You make him sound like he's Frank Sinatra or something. Like he's.
Well, I'm not the one who's saying these things. Talk to his mythical fans.
Wow. I gotta go hang out with him.
You go do that.
All right, let's watch some silly videos starring Minnie Craig.
All right.
This should be entertaining. Wow, Days Gaming looks insane. I'm scared of Days Gaming. This comes from the King of All Buttocks channel, a friend of the channel. It's got 267 subscribers. Let's get him some more. Let's get him some more subscribers.
Actually, guys, I'm going to get off for now because my eyes are bugging me.
Okay, Carl.
All right, Carl.
You feel better.
Oh, just I'll be fine tomorrow.
Put some cold compresses on the eyes, Carl. All right. So this is Minnie Craig is terrified of Days Gaming. I have never seen this. What's the story behind Minnie Craig, King of Buttocks? Fill us in.
Well, Minnie Craig is a little character that came into my life once. He was sitting on a park bench, and he was homeless, and I took him home. And he does all sorts of crazy things in videos, and he likes to party, And oftentimes he goes on the subways and he walks up to women and asks them if he could rub their buttocks. He's about 3 inches high, and he likes to party.
Do you often tell women if your Minnie Craig could rub up on their buttocks? Is that how you phrase it?
He just does it. He, not me.
All right, let's watch this. Minnie Craig is terrified of Days Gaming.
Dave looks crazy.
Yes, the murder was very gruesome, and in order to convey just how violent this was, we've done a recreation. It is pretty horrific. So viewer discretion is advised.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What's the matter with this guy? He's crazy! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the fuck was that? Are you kidding me? You picked that song to go with this? And that dummy looked terrible. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it was real.
Let's try that again.
That's terrible, guy.
Please use some
He's
appropriate
crazy.
music. He You gotta be kidding me. I'm out of here. This is so
Fucking lunatic!
Jesus Christ. Where's my agent?
What the fuck did I smoke? Yeah, I agree with you, Tommy. What the fuck am I watching? The sounds illegal.
That
Yeah,
was terrifying.
I am terrified.
Let's watch some of Days Gaming's video.
I don't know if we should be watching Days Gaming. He's got some crazy videos.
It does. Oh my God.
What's going on?
Let me see. Let me try to find a good Days Gaming video here.
You'll be here a while then.
Oh, he's got some good ones.
I'm kidding.
Some of his older ones.
He's got on this little thing where he's, I don't know if you ever heard of LGR. The guy that goes to thrift stores and he looks at stuff, and he's got a big channel, and Days is trying to do his own version of that, going to thrift stores and looking at games, electronics, and kooky stuff. So he's got a couple of thrift store visits. Maybe you want to look at that.
No, I want to look at Buzzard Bob's new employee orientation video.
What?
LGR. Who the hell is LGR? You people, I don't know anybody on YouTube. I don't follow YouTubers.
Oh, all right. Besides me.
Yes, besides you.
Oh my God.
No, but seriously, like, I can't stress this enough. The YouTubers I watch have nothing to do with gaming. Right? I watch like Barely Sociable, Nightmind,
Mm-hmm.
people like that, like weird, like crime shit and stuff. Plus JonTron.
Where did Carl go?
His eyes hurt.
I'm Buzzard Bob, owner of Carlisle.
Carl left. He said his eyes were hurting.
Oh, I might leave too because I want to play some Guardians.
You want to play some Sonic?
I'm so addicted to this game.
LGR is lazy game reviewer. He is relaxing as fuck.
Yeah, that's right, Tom.
Hey, what's up, D Reed? He says, better not talking about Days or I'm going to send out the whackers. Days is our boy.
Yeah,
He's
we
in
love
re-education camp right now, learning to be a better cult member. But he's one of us.
He's a good kid.
He's a good kid.
He
He's
is.
a good 50-year-old kid.
He's a good guy.
I'll stay on for a couple of
And
minutes.
welcome to our award-winning new employee orientation video. And if you're watching this, boy, are you a lucky goose. You have been chosen to work in our sweatshop. I mean, our luxury palace. Here at Buzzard Bob's, we have taken careful measures to cut corners in order to pass the savings on to our valued customers. One way in which we do this is by employing midgets.
Oh,
Since
shit.
they aren't real people, we don't have to pay them real money. They work for juice. Dollar store shoes.
I'm not a midget, I'm actually a little kid.
I don't understand you, midget. I don't speak your magical language.
What the fuck?
Another way in which we have cut costs is that we ask our employees to help out to keep things clean. We don't hire a cleaning crew, so one of the major areas you will be helping to keep clean is in the bathroom. Every time you use one of our state-of-the-art facilities, you need to make sure that you empty the waste bucket. We want to make sure our high-quality bathrooms remain in tip-top condition. I'm done.
Oh man.
Be sure to hose it out so there is no leftover duty remaining in the bucket. Remember, failure to do this will result in you being forced to eat the duty. From time to time, you may come across hazardous waste dumped on the floor. This is a byproduct of what we do here and needs to be dealt with promptly. First thing you will do is head over to the nearest spill station. You will retrieve the only tool you will need, a hazardous waste suction removal wand. Next, you will simply kneel down next to the spill, place the wand in your mouth.
Oh.
You will then proceed to suck the hazardous waste up and swallow it. Remember, failure to do this will result in you being forced to eat the duty. At Buzzard Bob's, we have what is known as a closed door policy. If you see something terrible happening, don't say anything. Nobody cares. We don't employ tattletales here, and we don't want to hear about your little baby problems. Be a man and get over it.
Nice job today, Betty Lou.
Well, that brings us to the end of our award-winning new employee orientation video. As you can see, this is an outstanding company to work for, and which our employees are extremely lucky to work here. And good news, you're one of us now. Oh my God, they found us! Quick, hide! Cut the video!
That was a really good video. That was hilarious. Yes.
I didn't expect the Dave's wife cameo. He does kind of look like the Mythbusters guy.
He does, yeah. Now that I think about it.
At least in that one with the hat on.
That was great.
See what else he's got. Some of these are a little sketch.
Well,
let's see here. Yeah, this one looks PG enough for the show. You don't want to. Yeah. Just remember, these videos were made 6 years ago, several years ago. Don't judge Dazed on his old content. Yeah, he looked like Jamie Heineman from the Mythbusters. Yes.
I love cows.
Hi, welcome to another episode of Farmer John's Endangered Species Buffet. The whole point of this show is I feel really strongly about our rights to be able to eat all delicious animals, and I think it's a load of crap that the government won't allow me to enjoy them. I want to show you some of my buffet that I'm serving today. We got black rhinoceros cake, Western sausages, sliced narwhal meat, and some African penguin chili. Now, I think that it's our right to be able to enjoy this stuff because they are so delicious. Oh my goodness! There's a yellow feathered warbler out in the yard. That's my final ingredient I need for my buffet. Come on, let's go get it.
This is so fun.
All right, now be real quiet. Go this way. Sneak around the house. I can't believe it's in our own backyard. Come on. We're getting away. feel delicious. This meat's so tender. I'm gonna flush it out with one of my thunder bombs here. Just sneak over here so I can get a good shot. You have to flush him out of the wood. You haven't seen this yet. All right. It's kind of windy. Come here, you stupid! I missed! Oh, God. No! No! Cut the camera! Cut the camera!
The fuck?
Nick Richards Prairie Dog Burgers. Yeah, this is like some found footage horror shit.
Oh, man.
Ninja Kitty says I can totally picture him forcing his wife to film him doing these videos with her rolling her eyes.
Hey, Blondie, you glad you stayed a little bit?
Blinded. You still with us, Blinded?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Buttock said, isn't it great that you stayed with us for a few more minutes?
I didn't hear anything. What's going on?
You're drunk.
Hey, you're drunk, Blinded. King of all Buttock says, isn't it great that you stayed a couple more minutes to watch Days Gaming content?
Yeah, I was. It was hilarious. I mean, it reminds me that this Reddit post was kind of fucked where this guy was addicted to exotic meat and he would just lie to his family. It was a dark story, but it was fucked.
I think we got one more video from good old Days Gaming. Ooh, it's a video game violence rant. Starring Farmer John. Tommy Wimiko says Panda Sub belongs on Adult Swim. It's like some insane parody. Nah, Panda Sub sucks. Content is great. It's terrible.
Yes, he has a lot of creativity. He just needs to work on that.
But there's no substance.
Yeah,
I think he needs to move on from pick something that fits with his content. Because he's really good at the 3D Blender stuff.
All glitter, no gold. All right, let's take a look at this last Days Gaming video. But once again, I just want to say that Panda Sub is try hard, and I don't like his content.
Hi there, everybody. This is Farmer John again, back with another one of my videos. Today, I'm going to give you peace of mind on what I think about video games. They are violent. All the violence that's happening right now in the United States can be blamed on video games. And that is everything that is happening is violence. And you hear that? I hear one. You hear that? See? Look, this is what's going on right now. He's playing video games. They're all playing video games. Everything in this world is violent. These games are violent.
I'll show you violent.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
I wasn't expecting this.
Wow. True cinema.
That's fucking fantastic. Tommy O says this is sick as fuck. He should do this every day. He can't do this every day, Tommy O, because his kid grew up. He said when his kid grew up, got too old, he didn't want to make videos anymore because it's embarrassing. When he was little, the kid was all for it, and then he got a little older and said, "No, whoa, Dad, kind of cringe. I don't want kids at school making fun of me."
Kid's smart.
Yeah, I mean, they were funny. They were. He should put them front and center again. Re-advertise those videos.
Yes, that was his sidekick Max back in the day.
Yeah, that was his version.
Now I want to go make skits.
We all want to make skits. None of us are going to do it though, but we all want to.
I like to used to do those. You know that one Joe Rogan video that I made? I showed you. I'm gonna have to do that again because it's just fun making those.
Yeah, we should watch Blinded Braille's videos.
Oh no.
I think I will.
Well, if you go on my main channel, you'll find 0 videos. Nice.
I'll go on your hidden channel.
I'll look for you
Oh fuck.
right now.
I'll dox you and go on your other channel.
Oh no.
Am I subscribed to both of them? Hold on.
Both of them.
I was talking to myself. D. Reed says his kid don't want to make videos with him no more, though. Embarrassed by his dad. He's at that age. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, it happens. It happens. Sidekick Max don't always want to make videos with me.
Keep telling him to do stuff to get some killed in the game. Seriously. Give terrible advice.
What?
You heard what he said.
No, I didn't. That's why.
I said that Sidekick Max doesn't want to play you sometimes because you tell him to do stuff in a game that gets him killed. Like the guy with the axe. No, Dad, I don't want to. And then none kills him with the fucking monster kills him and the zombie kills him.
This is true. Well, if it was up to him, he would have hid under the bed in the game the whole time. Just Struggles, a short documentary. What's this?
Oh no! Now I gotta leave.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
No. Hey.
It's only
I made that like
43 seconds.
it was like a class project I had to do this semester. I can go show them the Joe Rogan video. That one is like short. I like that one the most. Yeah, you've seen it. What are you acting like you haven't seen it?
I said the 25-second one. That's all I said.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can show this one. I don't want to dox your name because of the.
My name is public.
Oh, okay.
It's on Twitter.
Hey, how you doing, public?
I was just trying to give you an out, but fuck it. Okay. Maybe I didn't want to show Alex Jones on the stream and get us fucking killed by Susan Wojcicki.
That's true.
All right, this is Crazy Man Transcends to New Levels of Wokeness. It was a Blinded Braille production. You want to set this clip up? Blinded. You're gonna have to do this eventually when you become a filmmaker. When they're like, "Hey, this is the Tonight Show. We got Blinded Braille here. You want to set up this clip we're gonna watch from Crazy Man Transcends to a New Level of Wokeness?"
And this is craziness from Alex Jones. This is they had to cut this out from the Joe Rogan podcast. It's insane. Everything you see here, this was live. It happened. It's all real. If you doubt it, then you're delusional. Now play the clip.
If you doubt it, then the elves that are also machines have entered your brain, and the Ananuki will not take you to the next level of consciousness when you eat the psilocybin mushrooms.
Yes.
It's so incredible that
He's in a picture with a guy in a KKK outfit in blackface.
They elected him because he's black males. They had that shit. And once he messed up, instead of we keep them alive to get their fucking organs, they're on a with his brow on BC West and outside. They're shit at him. So he's
Jeez.
Why do you think fraternity?
It's all real. It was the only one to capture this. Insane.
Insane.
Like, what was that?
Behind the scene footage.
You're speaking another language.
Oh God, the PCP's kicking in. Poor Tommy.
It's all real.
I don't like it that they're putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay.
Yeah, because I mean, it affects us too. I mean, you like without the knowledge and wokeness, you couldn't have seen that clip. So, you know, I'm spreading the message, getting it out there.
Your hard-hitting documentary.
Hard-hitting.
You're exposing it.
Yes.
Speaking of Alex Jones, I like this song. We're going to play this. I'm always amazed how people can take regular just speaking and turn it into songify regular shit. I'm not musically talented, as you might not have guessed. So, very impressed. I know probably people are like, this is easy, this is fucking basic shit. I couldn't do it. I'm impressed easily, all right?
It takes a lot of work, though,
The hell is
to do this.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the freaking frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs freaking frogs. It's not funny. I'm going to say it real slow for you. Yay! Frogs! Won't you fight for your life? Yay! Frog, friggin' frogs! I don't like a frog! Yay! Friggin' frogs! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs!
Wow.
Amazing. Yeah, I'm jealous of the gay frogs.
Yeah, that guy's despicable. Really despicable.
If we get fucking shut down because we played some Alex Jones stuff, I'm gonna be very upset.
That would be so stupid. Oh man. I'm gonna have to do an edited clip of Brendan Schaub. Now that would be funny.
Yeah, because the last time we showed Brendan Schaub stuff, that worked out so well for us, right, Brandon?
Yeah, it did. We got his attention. I'm ready to take out my gloves and fight him in the ring.
You think you could take him?
Probably not. That guy has years of experience.
How about a Charlie Zelnoff video? You ever heard of him?
Never heard of him.
Say it again.
Oh, you never heard of that guy? The boxer Charlie Zelnoff?
No.
Oh, okay. Let me explain real quick. He lives in LA and he goes up to gyms and he tells people, "Hey, you want to spar?" And all right, yeah, we'll spar. I'll spar with you. And instead of a session where you just jab at each other and do the sparring, he just goes off on them, and he sucker punches everybody. And he
what the fuck?
Yeah, he threatened Deontay Wilder's daughter, and Deontay Wilder flew to LA and beat the shit out of him. I'm not lying.
That sounds hilarious. The guy sounds like a fucking nut job.
No, he gets beat up all the time, but he's a dick.
That's even worse.
I'm not sure we could play violent videos. But what we can play is, have you guys ever heard of Pogo?
Yes. Great musician.
Oh.
Play some Pogo music.
Pogo.
I love Pogo.
I don't know.
Watch this.
The Alice in Wonderland one was way better.
Oh, hallelujah.
Get up right now.
I'm hearing something real powerful for someone. And now listen to this. Set that man reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah. This is what you do. Something more than it was. Yes. Listen to this right here.
I heard then it was like the Lord spoke that through me then. Oh, there it is. Get up right now.
There it is again. Set that man reaching out to hurting people. Hallelujah. this is what you do. Something more than it was.
I like that, don't you?
The Alice in Wonderland one is amazing.
I just like to take the piss out of fraudsters. So
No.
But yeah, the Alice in Wonderland one is good. I like the Fresh Prince one and the Data card one.
Yeah.
Trump one is good, but I don't know if.
Oh, the Living Island one too.
Never seen that one. It's what is it?
Yeah, that Alice in Wonderland one is like, it's like top tier. It's freaking amazing.
What's it called? Hold on, I think Alice.
Yeah.
All right, this is Alice by Pogo. How he takes just fucking bits of the movie and turns it into a fucking song, I'll never know.
Yeah, insane.
Insane. I can't even just fathom thinking that way. Like, here's Alice in Wonderland. Go, hey, if I move this and move that, fucking song. Can't do it. What's up, Dean TV's finally here. You missed all the action.
He was watching. He was coming in, popping in, saying stuff.
Oh, my eyes started feeling a little bit better, so.
Wait, who's the real Carl?
Real
He's
Carl,
the real
of
Carl.
course.
Oh boy.
But you didn't
'Cause
know.
that was
like, you
so
couldn't figure out
weird.
who was the real Carl.
No. It was so weird. Like, I see the real Carl, and then I'm like, okay, that's probably Dean. And then I see Carl come in, and then he says something, and then I'm like, wait, huh? Like, did he like make like two, like have two tabs open or something?
It was a technical malfunction.
Oh wait, that wasn't Carl. Okay.
This is Carl.
Dude.
No, wait, huh? Now I'm hearing two.
There are two Carls. The real Carl and Carl are both in the chat.
Don't
I'm
think
not-
so hard, blinded.
Dude,
You
I'm
not-
got
I'm
yourself.
not
Hold
in
on.
the mood for that. Don't do it. I'm not in the mood for it. Don't do that.
Okay, that's Carl. I know that's Carl.
The real Carl has been kicked. We were all fooled. Damn that real Carl.
I got way too much going on in my life to put up with that bullshit this week.
Women troubles again, Carl? They stalking you again?
No, Rambling Man Rambling Man, poor Rambling Man has some medical issues, and it's kind of been depressing. So,
Then don't get on.
dude,
Don't
shut
go with people.
up. Dude, stop.
You
Stop.
stop. You stop.
Stop. Dude, I will block you without thinking. You know I will. Don't do it.
I kicked him. Don't worry, Carl. I kicked him. Dean, you got to behave yourself, Dean. Come on.
Thank you very much, Tony.
We're not putting the fake Carl in, whoever the fake Carl is. All I know is Rambling Man's a good dude, so we'll pray
And he
for
told
Rambling
me
Man.
what was going on with his medical issues as well.
Mhm.
It's terrible.
Do not disclose. There'd be a HIPAA violation, Carl. You can't let us know that's a HIPAA violation.
I mean, I'm not a doctor, so, but I don't really want to. I don't know if he really wants me to tell anyone, but I know he.
Yeah, it's best not
he did-
to say much.
I know what's going on. I'll just tell everybody. Look, Rambling Man, he's getting older. It's getting hot now. He doesn't like to wear tight, restrictive clothing. He's been falling out of the bottom of his shorts. He's getting a penis reduction. He's taking like 3 inches off.
But,
We have to clip that just for him.
He's taking 3 inches off.
3 inches off.
So
He's
that means,
hanging too far out of his shorts. 3 inches.
would
He's
that
gonna
mean
be like, the fuck?
you have
It's like
no,
indecent exposure. They're like, dude, you can't be doing that. You can't go to the beach no more.
wow.
Yeah, Rambling Man is awesome. I agree, Show.
Yes.
He's a great guy.
Somebody suggested that we react to Panda Sub's channel update.
I saw a bit of it. It's okay, I guess. If you want to put it on, put it on.
Yeah. He wears short shorts? Yeah. I told him just to tie it around his waist like a belt, but he said it's uncomfortable.
I want to see this so bad.
Damn. Oh, you're talking about something else. Never mind. Because we were talking, all I heard was, I want to see this so bad after I mentioned Rambling Man's junk. I got confused.
No, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I was on another screen. I didn't see you put in the array of comments. So I was confused.
No.
Tommy O's in the house. What's up, Tommy O?
Were you gonna play the Panda Sub thing?
Yeah, you suggested it. Right? You're like,
I've been geeking on him lately. Like it's a hella funny update if you didn't watch it yet. But I don't know if anyone else thinks it's funny. I think it's funny, man. It's just he's like the most funniest, unintentionally funniest channel right now. I don't really. He's just like, I don't know. I can't explain it. I can't put it into words. I'm hoping someone else can articulate it.
And like peak level of unintentional funny.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like Panda Sub is like, it's like Francois, where it's so goofy. I almost feel like he's making it up, but like I've seen who he is and I know he's not. So it's so fucking crazy. It's like this crazy character, but I don't know. It's just it's wild. It's so fucking wild.
Panda's out of the cult apparently.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's weird though, but he's not because like he already made a ton of content that's Amico related. So have you watched the update yet?
No, I don't watch
Okay.
his channel.
Oh, I mean, you only have to watch like one thing every 3 months. It's not that hard. Well, he does his live shit now, but okay, just let it go. I don't know if I'm gonna stay on, but I'm just wanted to explain why I
let
wanted
it go. I didn't say
to watch
anything.
it.
You're the one who needs to let it go.
Okay.
I'm like Elsa. I let everything go.
Let it go. Okay.
You ready for this? Hopefully. I just want to note that he just spent the entire Geek Getaway budget for the year in the first 11 seconds of his video. That goes our whole...
He says at the end of this, like, I'm no budget. I have no budget. It's wild. It's one of the last things he says. I'm working with
He does a lot of this in Blender.
Yeah, it's just like time.
Time is money. My time is
and
valuable.
effort. Like if
time.
like if you see the pictures of him on Twitter where he's like bent over with like a puppet in his hand in front of a green screen, it's just like
I'm black.
insane.
I can't see that.
Okay, I'll send them to you. It's an insane level of. Well, he shows it here. You'll see it. You'll see it.
Greetings, I'm Phoenix McFury, and this is a channel update. It's pretty exciting stuff.
All right, I've never watched a Panda Sub video before, so someone explain why we call him Panda Sub if he said his name is Phoenix McFury.
He hasn't revealed that yet, and in this video he explains that it will be revealed soon. It's an ongoing story. You've never seen any Panda Sub video?
I don't know how to make this any more clear.
Okay, I can't listen, bro. I can't begin to explain what Panda Sub's videos are like. I don't have the vocabulary or like sense of like just what's going on to even explain it to you. But
I would just say it's like I'm Tony TDD. The channel is
okay.
Geek Getaway. I don't want to be referred to as a channel name. So I would figure
Pandas. No, he hasn't explained it, but I believe it's like the ship he's in is like a giant panda submarine or something like that. Is the imaginary ship he's in? I think it has something to do with that. He hasn't fully explained it. His show is like this crazy. It's I don't know. It's like its whole thing. Just start watching it, but it's crazy. I don't know if it'll do justice if you haven't seen the first like the Howdy Amico part 1 and 2. Like I don't know if this will be even make sense if you haven't watched Howdy Amico 1 and 2, but
I'm just wondering why we don't just call him Phoenix. Why does no one refer to him as Phoenix?
Dude, that's part of it. I have no fucking idea. But some of his people do. Like he was live streaming today. In between when you shut down for like 2 minutes, I went over to his stream and people were calling him. People were calling him Phoenix. I needed my Amico hit. Yeah.
If you stop streaming for those 2 minutes
So
a day,
you're gonna see like all these women in his videos. There's all these different women. They all have different looks and like they're all doing different things. And like none of them are his girlfriend or wife. He's like a weird single guy that like can't like find the right chick and like I don't know. So just keep that in mind if you watch his shit. They're just like his online friends or something. And I don't even think they come to his house. I think he just gets them to film clips of themselves and he throws them together in there. All right. Let this shit rip. Let this shit rip.
this just sounds so bad.
It's so, dude. You have to watch the whole. Like, I can't stay here with you all night, but you should watch all. Yeah, you should watch Howdy Miko 1 and 2. But let it go.
Anyways, we'll be talking about a ton of new shows I've been working on and the plans I have for the channel moving forward. First up is Howdy Amico. Now, if you haven't been following me on social media, this may come as news to you, but Howdy Amico was always planned as a 7-part series. But as I was working on episode 3, I began to have more and more concerns with some of the business decisions surrounding the console. And as more things came to light, I became increasingly...
Wait, not Tommy. I didn't have concerns with the people or the Tommy. Some of the business decisions regarding the console.
I'm just saying that he blocked me because I expressed concerns about the business decisions of the console.
Yeah.
Why is it always like a pattern with these people? They're all like, no, you're fucking wrong, Tony. Oh, turns out you're completely right, but I'm not going to.
Here's the thing. He's sunk like 3 months of work into making this 7-part series, and he didn't do it like linearly. You can tell he already started working on parts of the last episode, and like he did it like it was a film project. So like he's got all this fucking content he's sitting on, and if you watch it, like he's built like 3D models of the entire Night Stalker set with like fucking the spider, and like he's still intent on using this shit in some way. And so it's whack. It's watch what happens. He's just like, so I'm still gonna use the footage. Like,
oh, that's what.
Watch.
We will. Genobi says he really likes Panda Sub. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Sort of agrees.
Yeah, I
He
agree.
seems like a good dude. He's a very right-wing person on Twitter, like, so I don't really like follow him because I'm not, but he seems like an all right guy. He isn't like, I think he's just a bachelor, and like he's just like got a lot of time, and that's what he does. It's like it's all good. It's just hella crazy and funny that it's a Miko.
I just know that if somebody blocks me for no reason, it's pretty much I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well,
could be.
Increasingly wary of the series as a whole. With some of the negative accusations from the console's opposition right all along, in some areas that certainly appeared to be the case. But without knowing the entire story, I decided it was best to step away until I could better gauge truth from fiction. And so a few months ago, I decided to end Howdy Amico with episode 3. The goal was to make a really fun, upbeat show that tried to bridge the gap between the warring communities, to have one last hurrah before exiting from the Amico space entirely. But unfortunately, some of the guests featured in the episode decided to pull out of the project for various reasons, not wanting to water down an episode that was already condensed to begin with.
I'm just curious. He said he wanted to make an episode to bridge the gap between the warring sides, the Hatfields and the McCoys.
Warring. I mean, come on. It's not a literal war.
I had a point, Carl. My point was, anybody from this side get an invitation to be in this Howdy Amico video?
Of course not.
No.
No.
Because that's
And how about
usually
anyone
how
in
you
the
bridge
audience?
the gap, right? You would have guests from both sides come together. Having
What
guests
about
only from
the,
the one side, how does that bridge the gap?
I'm wondering in the chat if anyone here received an invite for this thing. Sorry.
Ninja Kitty says the guy has always been friendly to me. Well, because you're not. It's not the Ninja Kitty crew. It's the Kermit crew. I'm the evil mastermind who has tried to destroy. Didn't you hear? I'm trying to destroy television by pointing out the stupidity that they've done on a daily basis. So, if anybody from the anti-Amigo side, the skeptic, the critics, let me know if you guys got a invite. You consider Smash TV, Saggy, and Retro Bro the other side now? Oh, okay. That's probably it. Yeah, D. Reed says he asked them.
I mean, this is just us making fun of them at this point, especially if you're not going to leave these streams up, like I've said before. So don't worry about them. They're not.
I'm not worried
listening.
about anything.
No, I'm saying they're not listening. Don't parlay messages to them through this. It doesn't matter. This is just our making fun of them stream. They're not here.
No. D. Reed says he asked them. That no one was parlaying a message, Tommy.
Oh.
It's quite interesting to see.
I opted to just end this series right there and then. After I made the decision, I contacted DJC Game Studios and handed him a ton of content that was produced for the canceled episode. So expect to see some of that on his channel at some point in the future. And so that concludes the Howdy Amico series and the Amico topic as a whole on my channel. If the company's negative press turns out to be false, well, I may return to the subject at a later time because I genuinely loved what I played.
So if the negative press turns out to be false, he'll return to the Amico subject. But if the negative press turns out to be true, he's going to never apologize and be like, I was a dick to you guys for no reason. I was wrong. Typical.
I don't know. He's subscribed.
A lot of people's money, employment, and fandom are all tied to this console's future. And so I'm hoping for the best for everyone involved. Now, to be clear, I do bad jokes, not drama. So I have no desire to make hit pieces, clickbait, or any other content on this subject matter at all. I've made lasting friendships on both sides of the aisle, and I look forward to all of their content, pro or con, that they create moving forward. But it's not all bad news. With the cancellation of Howdy Amico, I decided to make a new Howdy series. Instead of focusing on the Amico, it'll focus on failed, misunderstood, overshadowed, and or quirky consoles and handhelds like the 32X and Virtual Boy. The first episode in this new series will focus on the original Intellivision console, which will help continue the story where Howdy Amico Episode 2 left off. I figure it's a perfect transitional point. Here is just a tiny small preview of what's to come in this new series. And the story will conclude as planned with an epic horror episode based entirely on the world of Night Stalker. This new series is expected to launch sometime in the next 1 to 2 months from now. Now let's move on to live shows. You may have noticed I've been doing a ton of live Let's Play events. Now, don't worry.
I didn't notice. He was doing live plays?
Yeah, and like it's so weird because he just plays like dating games that are like video so far, and like it's all what's it called?
FMVs?
Yeah, FMVs. Like he's crazy about FMVs.
The games
All I know is
games.
This seems like a lot of effort for not a lot of return on investment.
This is nothing. You haven't seen Howdy Amico. This is nothing. There's a whole fucking storyline and a plot, and it's like the Guardians of the Galaxy, but DJC shows up in it, and fucking Tallarico shows up, and there's a fake Tallarico, and oh, you have no fucking clue, man. And he's trying to merge it all back together because, like, oh fuck, I lost the content rights to Amico stuff. It's not going to exist. What am I going to do? So like, I'm going to try to merge it into my other universe. Like, it's so wild.
I think he puts more effort in.
How many followers? He has like as many followers as me, right? Like, how many followers does he have? Shaggy has like 200, right?
I thought it was 400.
600.
400. 600. Okay.
I can't check. Hold on. Let me.
He's growing.
Let me check. He has 477.
Yeah.
So
growing.
Maybe he took advice from PK in the universe. He's growing.
Yeah. He's growing.
By the way, Chupacabra, I was going after Dean specifically. I didn't mean to.
Carl, what did you do?
I removed comments that were targeting me. That's what I was doing.
Carl, don't be removing comments. Leave Dean alone. Stop picking on each other like little children.
I will leave him alone if he will stop trying to trigger me. I think that's very reasonable.
Like children.
No,
he's doing the I'm not touching you, and you're doing the he's bothering me thing. Kids. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the Panda Sub universe. There's a whole fucking chart I gotta follow, a flow chart.
He's tweaked, is what's the thing. Panda Sub is tweaked.
Panda Sub's tweaked, but I'm trying to follow along. All right, jeez. Genobi says, I've talked with him a ton. He honestly could care less just because he wants to do his own thing, even if it means killing.
Yeah, he's like a hobbyist. Like I can't.
Yes.
That's why I can't really hate him on him too much. Like he seems like a nice guy. Like I talked to him on Twitter, so
You could be a nice guy, but at the same time, it's like you put in so much effort, and you're like,
I mean, like in terms
the
of
real hitch.
like
Yeah,
like
it's
for him, yeah, I get that, but like for him, like he's into like the filmmaking and all that stuff, so like it doesn't really bother him.
The difference
if there's
is
no
like
return on it.
Hold on.
If
hold
his
on.
show,
Let me finish. Shut up, Tommy. What I'm saying is, if he put his live streams on a different channel, he wouldn't hurt his channel negatively the way he is now. He's just like, there's no reason to have live streams and videos that well produced on the same channel because the live stream is going to fucking kill it. The way YouTube works, right? You want attention. You're not doing this and putting it on the internet for no attention, right? You did all this time.
I mean, sometimes, like, I could see him just saying, like, I just want to put it up there just because, like, I made this thing. Like, I used to do that sometimes. Like, yeah, I made this thing. I edited it. Sure, if some people watch it. So, like, that's why I'm like.
If you can't really speak about his intentions until you watch Howdy Amico and just see what it is, then you
Like, I've seen some of his clips. Like,
no. Like, you need to understand, like, he's making a fucking full-length movie out of these YouTube videos. Like, it's this crazy long full-length movie that's coming in as 7-part YouTube videos. And, like, they were all going to be about Amico games, and then it got ripped out from underneath him, so now he's trying to make it about other consoles he has that failed, and, like, merge it into Intellivision and then go on to Virtual Boy, and keep the plot, because he already, like, worked on a ton of it. And it's a movie that
people to watch. You would want more people, not less people, right?
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is his live streams are insanely highly produced also. The live streams, if you watch this video, he'll get into how insane the live streams are also. They're not like our live streams at all. Like, it's crazy.
Genobi says, I've told him he doesn't care. Not my place to dive deep into this conversation. But I really understand what he's doing, and he's a cool dude.
Yeah, like I get what he's just a creator. Like,
yeah,
he probably already owns the equipment already.
Like,
it's not even a dig on him.
People that will watch, right?
It's not even a dig on him. It's just what I'm saying is, it's not a dig on him. He's just the exact opposite of me, where it's like, if you're gonna do something about Amico, you might as well just do it as quick as you can and sloppy, like, because it's Amico and it's not gonna work, and like it's just for a few hundred people.
I just think I think he's like using that two what do you call it? One stone you hit with two birds. I'm terrible with the sayings, but
yeah,
like he his whole background is like filmmaking and all that stuff. So it's like,
I think
that's why I can't, that's why I don't really say much about him.
He put all his money on, like, he thought Amico was a winning horse, though, and he put all his money on this horse, on Amico, and it's fucking, everyone else was like, you're betting on the horse with the broken leg, all your money? He's like, yeah, dude, it's like great, man. Tommy, the owner of the horse, told me it's gonna be fucking great. Like, it's all gonna be magical. It's just gonna happen. And so
that's a good analogy. Yeah,
it's bonkers. So, like, for me, I'm like, I'm the one that put the phony money up on the joke horse as a joke. Like, I made all my songs like really quick. So to me, it's just the most insane shit ever. Or it's just funny and sad. It's kind of sad, and it's kind of like watching Panda try to scoop up the crumbs of it and build like a sandcastle out of it is hell of insane. That's what this video really is.
Look,
it's like watching him try to make it into something else.
Here's all I'm saying, right? If I was going to do something with a lot of effort that I wanted to be proud of, I would want the most amount of people to watch that I could.
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
I wouldn't do things that would affect me negatively to that goal, right?
Sure.
That's all I'm saying. If he doesn't care, if he legitimately is like, fuck it, I don't care if 6 people watch it, I just want to make it, then fuck it, whatever. More power to him, right? It's his choice.
Like, I really think he does have that mindset. Like, just when you go on his Twitter, you just see, like, you can see, like, a lot of people.
The man has literally.
I know. I know I heard what you said, but I'm just saying, like, the impression that I got from him, like, there's a lot of people that I meet that are, you know, they like photography or filmmaking, but they don't make money from it. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna pour my money into it because I just like doing it, and that's
Like, I
like more of a
understand
creative,
that.
or yeah.
That's what I do. That's what I do with my music. I understand for the most part, but when it came to Amico, like he thought that he'd be able to make a 7-part series. Like it's
Mhm.
like that's very ambitious for something that everyone else said would totally be out of gas. So that's kind of insane. But he just started making it and kept working on it.
Here you go. Genobi says he has different reasons and goals. He also has other life situations we can't relate to. That's fine. I know stuff that I don't want to get into. So just drop the subject and watch the rest of this video.
Okay.
Cool.
Not attempting to be a Let's Play channel. Instead, these episodes have served as training wheels for much larger and more ambitious live shows in the future. Think of them as a way to iron out the technical problems, grow more comfortable as a host, while also having a lot of fun with the audience. Over the past year, I've been working on building and creating several high-concept live shows that try to bring something a little new to the table. Here's a preview of what I've been working on. Master Debaters is a live debate show where guests square off against each other in game and film-related topics. The audience will be able to ask questions and challenge the competitors. At the end of every debate, a poll will be given to see who won. They'll also decide the loser's fate. Will they fall into a pit of spikes, a lion's den, or a lava pit? All completely live. Retroverse is another live show that takes place in a nostalgic 80s/90s inspired set. Each episode will cover a date from the past. We'll be looking at game magazine articles of the time, commercials, movies, and playing the retro games discussed. Film and TV content will be displayed in a theater with our commentary, kind of like Mystery Science Theater 3000. The audience will be able to share their own memories, comment, and participate in interactive games. And by far the most ambitious one of all is Off Duty, which features a full late-night talk show set with a band, a game and film area, and a full bar and lounge area. These live shows will feel like a late-night show and will feature guest interviews, skits, performances, and a whole lot more. I'm even working on ways for some people in the audience to actually be in our audience if they have a webcam and green screen. All of these sets are 3D and fully operational, but I want to ensure their quality is top-notch, which is why we'll continue to be doing tests on my Panda Sub Plays live show. And I'll be doing those for a while until I feel I'm ready to launch the new shows. Now, if you haven't stopped by, I'd love for you to do so. Unlike many other Let's Play shows, we interact completely with the audience, allowing them to help in nearly every decision we make. So until those new live shows launch, I would love for you to give Panda Sub Plays Live a chance. Expect Master Debaters, Retroverse, and Off Duty to begin launching within the next month or two. The goal is to have at least one live show a week. In my next channel update, which is a big one, I'll be explaining why my show is called Panda Sub 2000 and what you can expect from it as far as my upcoming cinematic saga episodes and films are concerned. I can't wait to share with you what I've slated for the years ahead. Now, in the meantime, please enjoy this small taste of things to come in our Panda Sub 2000 saga series. Prepare the bridge, ignite the warp field, give it everything you got! It's just the most god level thing anyone's ever gotten towards Amico. It's the most spiritual, So that's it
well
for now.
done
Thank
thing
you so much
ever.
for
Yeah,
giving
like
me
it's
and
the
my
most
channel a shot.
moving.
It means the world to me. And as you can see, my content does take a very long time to produce because I'm just one guy with no budget. So please make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications to know when new videos are released. And also check out the Welcome to PandaSub 2000 section of my YouTube page for great suggestions on what to watch from my back catalog. I personally recommend my Cinematic Saga episode, Night Trapped, which is a really, really great episode. That's actually one of the best episodes to watch if you want a good idea of where the channel is going. And then maybe give my interactive video game show a try called Pandemonium, where you'll be answering a lot of questions and you can pick your path of what questions to answer and what guest stars to interact with. It's a lot of fun. Check that one out. And if you're in the mood for more of a debate, check out my episode on whether or not Nintendo music may have been stolen or not. So thank you again. I can't thank you enough for being a subscriber. And I personally cannot wait to make content that I hope you will find really entertaining and very unique. I try my best to push the boundaries of what one person can do on this platform. But anyways, I've been Phoenix, you've been you, and pew, pew, pew. Cause that's the best outro I got. Toodles!
All right, here's the thing. Listen, I just want to say one thing, then I'm gonna go. Okay. You know how in like real cults, like when the cult breaks up and like the leader like disappears or goes away or whatever, then like one of the members who wasn't even there the whole time, kind of just came somewhat recently, like one of the members, like who's also got like some charismatic powers and shit, kind of like makes his own next cult out of like the people that were there. That's what Panda's gonna do, man.
For sure.
That happens.
He's gonna be the next, yeah.
That's not what happens in a cult.
That happens, dude. Yeah, that happens.
Everyone kills themselves.
No, not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes just the leader kills himself, or they go to jail, or they disappear because the law's coming down on them. Like, and then somebody makes like a different cult that's kind of similar, and they take like a lot of the people or half the people with them, and new people, and they use the same tactics. And it's usually not a person that was there for very long that got super indoctrinated, but it's somebody who was just like observing it a little bit more.
I don't think PandaSub's starting his own subcult.
I think he is, bro. I think he's gonna take the Amico cult stuff because he's making a lot of promises. This video was a lot of promises, Tony.
Tommy, how much weed have you smoked?
Oh god, good amount. Good amount, bro. Good amount.
Yeah.
It's post 420, so we have his leftovers, right? So
sativa or indica? Hybrid?
Both. All three.
When you sober up, Tommy, if you still believe this, then we'll have the discussion.
Listen to the music. Listen to the music. Listen to the music on that video. It's like holy.
Yeah. All right. So Jacoby says live streams where the host doesn't interact with the audience are the worst. They really are.
I mean, I'll admit some of the shows, like the retro one and the Mystery Science Theater one, sound actually cool.
Oh, Carl's gone.
Oh, it all sounds cool. That's what I'm saying. It's like Yumiko. It all sounds cool. It sounds cool. It sounds like it's gonna work. You just gotta wait a few months.
Don't know if you'll see, but it sounds cool.
It sounds good.
What?
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Good night.
All right,
Thank
take it
you
easy.
for enlightening us on the PandaSub situation.
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled. You should watch Howdy Miko one day. Everyone here. Full settings. Make sure YouTube goes to 1080p or whatever, 4K. Set the settings as high as you can. Let the thing load.
I'll
put PandaSub. Howdy Miko. Huh?
VR.
8K.
Watch Howdy Miko 8K VR.
Yeah. Yes. All right. See ya.
Right.
See ya.
I knew I shouldn't watch that stuff.
Where did sing-along sitcoms go?
Rhea says, honestly, I think I sound a lot like Oyamiko, even though I don't smoke. Interpret that as you will.
It's a California thing.
Yeah.
It's got
says, confirmed Rhea on the edibles. Ninja Kitty says, Rhea, are you saying Tommy O has a female voice? Or are you saying that you sound like a 40-year-old stoner guy? All I'm saying is I am the opposite of a PandaSub, right? I do not try hard at anything. I've never tried hard in my life. In school, I would not do my work. I would barely show up, I would still pass and get A's, obviously.
Oh, no, come on. You're full of crap, and I can prove it. You have a son. That takes some kind of effort.
Not really. He raises himself.
I would agree.
What you do? Just look at what you do? Just look at his mom, and she had him, or what?
Oh, that part. I just lay there like a dead fish.
Bruh.
Oh, okay, whatever.
No. I'm talking about like effort as far as like schoolwork, work. You know, I always do the bare minimum. That's just me.
So you're pretty effortless.
Yeah,
I agree, because you're effortlessly a dick.
I am. So that's the thing. Like people say stuff like that, and I'm like, yeah, I am. Like it's not gonna like hurt my feelings because I know it's true. But yeah. So, in conclusion, I'm not really a fan of people who try hard. It's just me. I wish him the best. I hope that he finds much success in his life, but he will not be having me as a sub to the Panda Sub channel.
Yeah, he won't have you to kick around, that's for sure.
That's right. Plus, I don't sub the people that block me. That's just kind of a rule I have.
That's not cool.
I think that's fair.
Have you ever had any interaction with him?
I think I left a comment on one of his videos saying something about one of the situations with the Amico, and that was the end of it.
So in other words, he acted like a cult member, and he blocked you just because of who you are, not knowing
Pretty
you.
much.
And that's not cool.
Yeah. I mean, I am on the list for everyone block Tony.
Oh, you're in that folder, that's for sure. He is. No,
We're all in that folder,
I was in the folder. I don't know if you've seen it yesterday, but remember Tommy said that he had attorneys looking into suing me.
Yep.
So
that was crazy.
And what was really crazy is somebody put on Reddit after we looked it up. Somebody put that I went into hiding after that post for 3 months. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like, yeah, he made that post and then you went into hiding. I'm like, are you fucking dumb? I've never been in hiding.
I mean, next thing you know, Canadian Gomer will start sucking up to him.
Even I have Tony blocked, as we all should. We should get out of the cult, break free.
Nah, blood in, blood out, baby.
Yeah. Either way, again, for those of you who may have missed it yesterday, if I were to get sued by Intellivision, they would then have to prove that not only what I said was untrue, but that I knew it was untrue when I said it, and that I was maliciously intending to harm them in a financial way. And then, after all that, they'd have to then show that I did actually, in fact, harm them financially.
Then you're going to counter-sue them and take Tommy's Ferraris away from him, right? Please?
Yeah. Reyes says, Tony, I saw a tweet from a dev that said Apple removes apps that haven't been updated in 2 years. That seems crappy for small games on the platform. Also, I think that would include the Amico app. No. I think it does include the Amico app. I think that's why a lot of devs will just update with like a small update that doesn't actually do anything. It's like, we updated the font by changing it one color. You know?
I think it's like there's like a specific reason for that on the App Store.
Well, it's probably because the App Store was loaded.
I'd tell you what their core problem was. They really should have had Rhea as their spokeswoman.
Well, yeah, the App Store has a lot of apps, so.
I will make a note of that, Genovi. I'll remind you. Show says it does. No one is exempt. Yeah. But I don't think they care about the app. They haven't updated it. They don't care. The Amico app is going to get yeeted. Tony, would you be jealous if Tommy only sued Pat and Ian and not you? I would, because I'm supposed to be the number one guy.
I'll be a little jealous, I admit.
But here's the thing. If Tommy sued Pat and Ian, he would probably have to include me at least as a witness because he always claims that I feed Pat and Ian information. So I'd be involved somehow.
He threatened you, Pat and Ian, Sam from Ars Technica. The guy's an idiot. He's a moron.
Yeah.
It doesn't deal with real life. He's like a child.
Well, at least here's the thing, right? Like when you go Pat and Ian, you go, well, they got 200,000 subs. People know them. They're kind of, the scam busters of the Kamiko Chameleon fame. They got a little noise. So it's understandable that he would be upset that they've acted in such a way that there's such a negative slant from them, right? I can understand that because I can see his point and go, you know what? That's 200,000 subs. It's a lot of views. That's negative press. We got to do something about it. I understand that. Same thing with Ars Technica, right? It's a big website. Sam's a highly respected journalist. All kind of stuff. He says a thing, people believe him. That story's going viral. It's going everywhere, right? I had at the time like 100 subscribers on a YouTube channel that nobody's ever heard of. He got me more subscribers and more fame and notoriety than anything I've ever done on my own.
That goes into the whole effortless thing.
Yeah.
That's
So I mean, it's like all he had to do was just ignore me. I had 13 subs when he agreed to an interview on my channel. I had 13 subscribers.
I want to get I'm going to get a little bit nerdy here, so y'all be prepared, okay?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, you'll understand why in a moment. Now, if you think about it, Tony, you're like the Harry Potter of the group. If Voldemort had just ignored you, then he would have been fine.
And Harry Potter lands that sexy redhead at the end of the book. I'm all in, Carl. Rabbit Dude says, "Hey Tony, have you ever interviewed Pat and Ian?" No, I don't even think they acknowledge my existence. Really,
I don't think they're bigger assholes than Tony is, and that's an accomplishment.
Yeah, they're kind of petty.
I've heard things, but I've never met them or had any interactions with them. Actually, you know what? That's untrue. Let me, because I got to be full disclosure. During the Amico saga, I did join their Patreon so I could get into their Discord because I wanted to see if they were saying any Amico stuff early, right? I wanted to get the inside info. So I did share a GIF or a GIF, the animated thing.
It's a GIF.
I shared it of Hollywood Pat Country, the Hollywood Pat Country GIF. And he said, "Hey, where'd you get that from?" I said, "Oh, dude, I made it." He said, "Oh, that's cool." I think that was the extent of my interactions with Pat.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Trey, interesting.
Yeah, I know.
Since when did you speak French, Carl?
So,
that's the extent of my French.
I heard Carl's really good at French.
No way. I know minute amount of words, and that's about it.
So tell us about John.
Oui.
I didn't really do that well in French class. Okay, the actual.
Carl, don't feel embarrassed. I didn't take French in high school, Carl. You know what I took in high school? I took Spanish.
Damn it! I knew it.
That was the obvious answer.
I fucking knew it.
And I got a C.
Wow.
You got
that's the Hollywood Pat gift.
You got to see.
Wow.
No boy.
All right. Colors for French.
Genovi says, Tony, I
hate
have
French.
stories. I know not a soul who likes them in real life, not convention runners, not other YouTube channel hosts, not vendors, not each other. They probably don't even like each other.
I'm not surprised at
Well,
all.
I'm not surprised either.
For the record, guys, I hate French dressing. I'm more of a feta cheese dressing myself.
They seem like they have good content, but they just seem like they're very like snobby people.
Yeah, that's fair. They have okay content. Like when it's something that I'm interested in, I'll watch what they're saying. But if it's things that I'm not interested in, like their personalities don't carry it enough for me to just watch it anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But when they have a topic that you're interested in, I think they hit like good points.
Do you want to see the hidden footage of Carl's Hero Retro Bro? I got hidden Retro Bro footage. Never
He's
before
not my,
seen.
I mean, we're friends, and he's not my hero per se.
That wow.
I am. I'm jealous. Everybody got shouted out by Pat, but me.
Or me, and don't feel bad.
Oh, that's great.
You're in that club with me. So don't feel bad.
Was he intentionally doing that, or was that just a mistake?
Oh, he intentionally he did that as part of he was shaking a like a drink, a protein mixer thing.
Oh, okay.
And he was shaking it watching the reveal trailer. And then he's like, oh, he pulled out the protein drink.
Okay. Would have been way funnier if it wasn't intentional.
But that's the extent of my gift making because I'm awesome. What else you got for us, Carl? What can we watch next? We watch Panda Sub.
Well, did you ever watch that Skyrim rap video from Dan Bull? So this guy makes kind of like does a rap battling kind of videos for video games. Has all sorts of genre franchises. Fallout, Skyrim.
I haven't watched Dan Bull in a very long time. He kind of fell off, in my opinion.
History?
Huh?
No.
I have no clue.
There's a different guy I'm thinking of.
Or we could watch Disasters in the Century.
Well, I got a 30-second video I did, if you want to look at it.
You got a what?
I just posted it. It's a 30-second video. It's my best video ever.
All right.
Only 30 seconds.
Snazzy
Let me watch this and then I'm going to play Guardians.
Oh, okay, Blinded. It's nice talking to you.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to watch your video. I'm
going
to watch it.
Short tonight.
I want to see his video.
This is my masterpiece.
Masterpiece.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to skip Buttocks' video.
This is going to be good. It's going to be good. I feel it in my bones.
How am I looking? Well, it doesn't suck.
That was quite interesting.
That was very artistic. It's one of those artsy things that I just don't understand.
More retarded.
No, I'm sure you're going to tell me that it's really a what's the word I'm looking for here?
I subscribe to the ignorance is bliss
The
school.
statement about the state of the world and togetherness, right? It's about togetherness and how sometimes we scream with anger because we can't be close to the ones we love. And we feel like we're being rattled like balls.
But what about the buttocks?
Very deep. Buttocks is life. Buttocks, everything's about the buttocks.
I was expecting a totally different video, so I'm thoroughly impressed.
Ooh, Show says he's cool with Ian. So there you go.
Interesting.
At least Carl liked it.
Hey, I said I liked it.
I said it didn't suck.
I'm saying that thank you and thank Carl and thank
I'm
Oh,
saying
okay.
it was a bad
I
week.
misheard.
Stop sniffing glue.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as sniffing glue. You're right.
I mean, I legitimately do not hate it. Okay, I don't like it, but I don't hate it. So that's a victory in itself.
You have to tell us the rationale behind that video.
No.
Wait, let him speak. Hold on.
4 glasses of whiskey and a bad day at work.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Here we go. Genovi says, best way to put it, no shame in stealing content ideas. I'm sure 100% of their Amico coverage was backed by Tony's work. Also, they have a superiority complex and feel above better than everyone else.
That's what I picked up on.
Yeah.
So they're all megalomaniacs.
Yeah.
They just seem like it. They just seem like they're like
Elite.
Smith.
Right?
Yeah, they're elitists.
Yeah, like they all kind of like.
Not in the fun way. Not in the fun way.
Yeah,
Like they're just not self-aware enough.
Yeah, they're smug. That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. They're totally
Like it kind of works in their video, right? But like when you're like 100% all the time like that, it's just like what the fuck. Like it's just not fun at all.
That's what I'm saying. Like these people, they need to learn how to be humble the way that I'm humble. Like nobody's humble with me. I am so humble. There's just like,
yeah,
so much humbleness in the way I speak on a normal basis.
You know, if you're gonna start sounding like that, you might as well run as Donald Trump's running mate, dude, and kick Tommy's ass.
Oh my god.
You definitely have a politician's ego.
Pat and Ian are going to be in Wisconsin soon. I'm calling up Dazed. We're going. Hater Barbecue, Wisconsin. Pat, Ian.
Oh, come on. You know none of us were invited to that.
Hater Barbecue.
It's a convention, Carl. They can't not invite us to a convention.
It's an actual convention?
Yeah.
Wait, aren't
the Midwest Game Expo or something? I don't know. There's something in Wisconsin.
Weren't Pat and Ian the ones that were like giving people shit for buying like kind of like fake cartridges of like older games?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's when I knew they were fucking elitists.
I told you
just
my
like
plan,
who the
right?
fuck cares?
Did you hear my plan, Blinded?
No. Unless I
I'm
don't
just going to
remember.
buy the empty boxes and put them on the shelves and pretend like I own the game.
That's a good one.
They'd be like, yeah, I own all those games. You see the boxes there? You can't open them because then that'll damage the value. Don't touch them.
Don't touch. I feel like that would be a hilarious troll video. Like, this is my collection. And it's all just fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have like repros of the stadium events, like 27 stadium event boxes. But like, look at, I found all these in a warehouse. I got 27 copies of stadium events at the box.
What you got to do is have repros of Dreamcast games.
I don't want the games, Carl. That would cost more money. I just want the boxes and pretend like I have the games.
Well, see, you can just make the jewel cases and just put the art inside.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly.
Wait, one more thing about Pat and Ian. They just need one more thing to make them smug. They need to smoke cigars.
Oh, God, yes.
That's the vibes they give off. Like, they smoke cigars and shit while they talk about fucking video games.
Like those tool farts in the movie Trading Places.
Yeah. like those big fat cigars, like a Cuban cigar.
Yeah.
That's what they come across as.
Oh man.
Man, there's like no content. There's nothing for us to watch, nothing to react to.
Nah. Summer's
I actually
starting,
put a
so
video up. If you don't watch that.
What's that, Carl?
I said put a video up today if you don't watch that.
what was the video about?
The merits of original media, reproduction media, and emulation.
Huh.
Well, that sounds nerdy.
For some reason, I didn't get a notification for that because I do watch some of your videos.
I kind of ended off I couldn't figure out what else to teach about the whole Canadian Gomer thing, so I just moved on.
That guy is in full troll mode right now. Like,
No, I don't think he is. Here's what I think, Buttocks. I think he realized he fucked up. So now these other shout-outs are trolls to try to prove that the original ones were trolls too. I think the original ones were honest.
Okay.
He got caught up in the moment. And now he's trying to cover his ass with troll shout-outs.
It's like that Wojak meme. You know, the guy who's crying and then he's got a smiley face mask on.
Mhm.
That's the state this guy is living in right now.
Yeah, good point. He did have a shout out to Phil Adams, and he took it down today.
No,
yeah,
it's
it's bizarre.
It's no longer there.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, yeah? Or maybe I guess I looked for it. I went to his channel. I couldn't find it. Maybe
Because he has a shout-out to Cannot Be Tamed. He might have took it down to fix the audio, or maybe he took something out.
I think the joke kind of went over Ninja's head. People who smoke fat cigars are elitists. That's the point.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're too, dude. And Ninja Kid, you're too Canadian to understand.
I'm Canadian though.
Yeah, but you're in film school.
I'm not even in film school. Like, I mean, I know those types of people though. Like, they're fucking everywhere. Especially in the city. Oh my god.
You just sound like you're blinded. You just sound like you know those kind of people. That's all I'm saying. It's Ninja Kitty doesn't.
Ninja Kitty says, I think he's doing the shout outs to milk as many views as he can before it dries up. But here's the thing. If he wanted to milk views, his shout outs are getting way less views than the videos shitting on us, right? He could just keep shitting on us in videos.
That's true.
Yeah.
I could have done that myself, but I decided, I'm gonna just teach people a little something, part of few life lessons.
He's right. He's right.
Yeah, go look at Carl's last video about the Canadian gamer. It pretty much said it, clear. It made a good point.
Oh, the butt kisser video? Yeah.
I don't mean for us to watch it now. I'm saying if you want to watch.
Yeah, I'll watch it off stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Canadian Karen equals butt kisser.
The thing is, like I said, he realizes what he did and how everybody's reacting. So now he's trying to pull out some troll videos so he could say that the whole thing was a troll. See, it was all a troll, and Darius and all of them fell for my plan, and I'm the smart one, and no one can see through me, and I'm not crying.
And the thing is, when he does stuff like that, it makes him look like is tool the right word?
Yeah. See, Genovi says shouting out channels larger than you is about the worst look possible for a channel, in my humble opinion.
I do agree.
Unless you do it the way I do it, and you do it ironically.
It just seems desperate. That's what it comes across as. Like, you want their attention or something.
Well, that's the difference. That's what I was gonna say. Like, I know Larry. I talked to Larry. So when I made a video, I'm like, hey, subscribe to Larry. He's only got like 200,000 subs. He needs more. Right. Everyone realizes
yeah,
it's a joke.
it's a joke. Yeah, but like you don't make a dedicated video about it. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I want to make a shout out video to a big guy, a big YouTuber, I'd do it. I'd sound like a complete. I'd intentionally sound like an asshole doing it.
I think if you were to do it, it would have to be because you watch that channel and you like what they do. And then you're explaining why their content is good, not just because, well, I like this person and they're a really nice person and you should go sub to them. Okay, that doesn't make me want to go sub to and watch their content.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
Genovi
thought it was
says,
weird.
Larry Bundy, yes, Genovi, Larry Bundy. The Guru Larry, hello you.
Don't you
We
mean Ted
interviewed him on the
Bundy?
channel, or I interviewed him.
Ted Bundy.
He was working on getting his license last time I talked to him. I think he got it.
Larry Bundy makes good content.
He does.
I mean, I do. I was just thinking about this. Like, if I was going to do like a shout out video, I'd kind of do it kind of like I thought about redoing a letter I sent to my teacher once.
What was the content?
How would that work?
Well, I'd make it sound like, I'd make them sound so miserable and awful. And you should totally shout out to this person and make them feel better. Something like that.
Ooh. Is that what you do to me, Carl? You always tell your friends I'm mean? You're like, he's a terrible person. Go sub to his channel.
I wouldn't describe you as mean, a little egocentric.
I'm really not. You know this is an act, right? I know I'm good at making it seem like I'm an arrogant prick. But you guys realize this is an act, right?
I mean,
yes, we know.
Here, but
I'm just making sure because I think some people might not realize that it's kind of an act.
Full of crap. You're inventing a console and reinventing the controller and
that's real, Carl. That's not full of crap.
So that's full.
Unicorn is a thing that's real.
That's all. That's all an act you're talking about, Tony. About the whole arrogant thing.
The arrogant thing's an act.
So you really are often imitated but never duplicated, though.
That's true. That's just true. That's not arrogance. That's just truth.
There we go.
I mean, is it arrogant to tell the truth about yourself? Is it arrogant to let people know that you are the frog in your dreams that makes the women cream?
Yes. Yes, it is. You're very arrogant.
You know what? I think we should all subscribe to Genovi. We should all.
It's not cockiness, Carl. It's just confidence.
If someone told me that in public and they said shit like that unironically, yeah, we usually make fun of that person.
You would be making fun of me as I'm walking away with your girlfriend. That's all I'm saying. You'd be like, look how dorky he is. He said that stuff. I bet you my girlfriend doesn't even go down on him right.
Sure.
If I saw someone like you,
also, he hates Pat. Talking, Carl. Always interrupting. Always.
Sorry.
Yeah, Larry says he wants to be friends with Pat again, but if you listen to the interview I did with Larry, he shits all over Pat. Like,
oof.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
What did he say about Genovi?
No, he shits on Pat. He doesn't shit on Genovi.
I didn't say that. I said, what did he say?
Didn't say nothing about Genovi. Genovi didn't come up in the conversation.
Next time you do, bring.
I do got a question for Genovi though. Is it true you block Potion Sword?
I thought that was a joke.
Yeah, I don't think Genovi blocked Potion Sword. Genovi says I do yearly shout out videos. They always hurt the channel, but it's important to me. Critical to recommend channels your viewers may find interesting.
There goes my shout out.
Larry Bundy is a good buddy of Slopes. He is.
Aren't they the same guy?
No, they tried that. Slopes was like, I'm like, yeah, I had Larry on the channel, and Slopes is like, I don't remember being on your channel. I'm like,
Oh,
don't got time for
Oh
this.
no.
And it goes, hello, you.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun just because they're like British. No, isn't Larry Australian? Or am
No,
I
he's
like
British.
tripping?
No,
Oh,
no.
he's British. Okay, I'm bad with accents, so I always like have to like
Larry
check.
does sound like Slopes. They sound like almost identical.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I always thought they're the same guy.
No. I
What
think part of what happened is, I think either Larry did a video on Slopes' channel or Slopes did videos on Larry's channel. One or the other at the beginning. So then people got confused, and then it was kind of like a running gag.
Oh.
Yeah, Genovi says, Potion Sword Run, nah, I have no one blocked. I love Original Seed.
Okay. Just curious, honestly.
oof.
He says, what's your thoughts on Quantum TV? Didn't his channel get shut down? I don't know.
His first channel did. His channel's still up though. His second one.
Well,
What did he do? Did he do something?
You have to kind of watch Review Tech USA to kind of understand that whole drama. It's kind of Quantum TV's been known to just being like, even before this, like kind of being a dick to other people for absolutely no reason. And he's kind of like a little bit. I think there's something off about that guy.
I told you I don't follow nobody. Like I know very few people on YouTube.
Just to summarize it, it's really dumb. This is all over Elden Ring, and then it just gets deeper about like Quantum TV and other like TV channels and how he's like slandering them, and it's insane. Typical YouTube shit.
Genovi's giving us the straight dope. He's giving us the inside dirt. He says Larry hired Slopes to do videos on his channel while he was unavailable. That expanded and became more complex until Slopes started focusing strictly on his own gig. So there you go. Yeah, Slopes was on Larry's channel for a little bit.
That's great.
And people probably didn't notice that it was a different person.
Yeah, most likely.
I know.
Land someone like Tony, I would say, look at that guy. He looks like Caitlyn Jenner has a beard.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Carl, you're going to get the alphabet people after us. The one thing we don't want is the alphabet people coming after us.
I don't think people really care about Caitlyn Jenner anymore. Just saying.
I know. But
he's been excommunicado.
Persona non grata?
Yeah, he's exated, man. They do not like him.
Really?
Or her. Sorry.
Well, your preferences.
I don't want to get into it.
It's hilarious though. It's hilariously hypocritical what he's been doing recently.
I wanted to ask Brian the question about if you ever listen to that guy Ashens. You know what I'm talking about? Or Carl?
Huh?
Ashens? The guy from England?
Don't recognize him.
Oh, okay.
I heard the
I'm
name.
but I'm bad with names though. I'm really bad with names. So.
It's the guy with he does his videos in front of his brown couch, and he does toys and video games, electronic.
Oh no, doesn't sound familiar to me, but oh no.
Total Biscuit was probably the only British YouTuber I listened to. God rest his soul.
I liked him. Like, I don't want to say anything bad about him, but he just kind of seemed like an elitist too.
Who is this?
Total Biscuit.
Tony Biscuit.
Total.
Yeah, Total.
Biscuit.
Oh, Total. Okay, never heard of it.
Yeah, he used to do game reviews.
On embargoes, he has a good video on that.
Yeah.
On review embargo. It's a little off base, but it's overall a pretty good video.
That sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah. See, there you go. Genovi agrees. How can't you love the man?
There was a lot of reasons.
We don't speak ill of the dead.
That's what I'm trying to avoid.
On stream. You can tell me off stream.
I mean, you don't really. You could just look it up. Like, it's not that long ago. Didn't he pass away in what, 2018?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Was it the Gamergate stuff?
No, I mean, it's just. It was a lot of feud and like just stuff he would used to say. Like, it was just like, kind of yikesy, and got into some drama.
I have a video here from Short Fat Otaku that says, "Why do YouTubers become assholes? Total Biscuit, Tacturnity, and Traps indefensible."
I thought we weren't allowed to talk about traps.
I was reading the title of a video.
Thanks.
Yeah, Rabbit Dude says, "What happened to Total Biscuit? Yeah, he died of cancer. God rest." But he was a good dude, as far as I know. He was one of the few people that I would watch semi-regularly. There's not a lot of good. A lot of the YouTubers that cover the kind of topics I enjoy eventually get big enough that they become like Pat and Ian and they just totally fucking flip the script. So when you have a good person like Carl, for example, you want him to stay good. That's why we can't let Carl get too many subs, because then he'll be
now I'm curious which YouTubers.
Genovi says there's a discount Total Biscuit called Sid Alpha. Would you be surprised? Would you be surprised to know that Sid Alpha did 2 videos about me in which he discussed a situation where I was unceremoniously let go from a review position at a website. And then, like a year later, he made a video on me where he was shitting on me because I happened to be in a Discord in which somebody had decided that they were going to take over the abandoned website of the Quartering, because Quartering had his own website and he closed it down. So someone's like, fuck that.
Huh. When were these videos made?
Okay.
What happened? What's going on?
I'm going to head to bed, so good night.
What happened to Tony?
Same without Carl. Now that.
Oh, I knew it.
No, yeah, he's gone. All right. Whatever you want.
Say it again.
Now we can do whatever you want. We can talk about.
Yes, we could do whatever the fuck we want. I knew it right when he didn't answer my question. I'm like,
my favorite sitcom.
Computer problems.
So my favorite sitcom from 1970s.
Oh no, you're gonna bring this up. Okay, let's hear it.
I'm just funning on you. I'm just kidding. You know.
Yeah, I know. I still like your jokes. They're hilarious.
Yeah. So are yours. You're okay.
Yeah, they're okay. You see?
No, but I think they are. And
There's a reason why I'm irrelevant. The jokes are bland and terrible.
just like mine.
Damn. It's got to be worse than that then. It's got to be like burnt toast. How about that?
Okay. Mine are like rancid lard on burnt toast.
Oh, fuck.
I win.
Okay, mine's like burnt toast with smeared shit. How about that? You want to eat that? No, says everybody in the chat. Definitely not. And then they all leave.
We got to get Tony a new computer. That's what we got to do.
Yeah. Not this hamster wheel of a computer.
Yeah, he's.
Oh no, shit, he's back. Don't tell him what we said about the bread and the shit.
Don't tell him about burnt toast and shit. And
Oh, fuck.
I was listening on my phone. Whenever I drop, I just turn the phone on and listen to see what's going on. Why'd Carl leave?
He just said he was getting tired.
What was the last thing you heard from me before I dropped?
Nothing. Like, literally nothing. I did hear, like, someone clicking, which I thought was you.
No, it wasn't me.
Okay, maybe it was Buttocks then. Like that. Who just did that?
Not me.
Pretty sure that was Buttocks.
No.
No, I think it was you then. Because, like, we just heard, like, a bunch of clicking, like a mouse clicking. And then... Huh. Okay, that's weird. Because I know Carl's on his phone.
Very surprised. Not that I watch much of his content. He has a discount Total Biscuit, not a replacement. I see someone is suing him for big money. Yeah. He gets himself into a lot of trouble. I don't know what you guys heard about me saying that he made videos on me.
Yeah, we didn't hear what you said.
So he made 2 videos on me because I was working for a website. Then we got a review copy from NIS America, right? They sent us a game. And they're like, this is the biggest game we ever got. This is the biggest review copy. We need our best guy on it, right? So, like, we're going to put you on it. Tell you're the best guy. I'm like, cool. All right, I'll do it. The game was shit, okay? It was a shit game. Totally censored. They took out all the good stuff. So I was like, the game is shit. And they censored it. So I gave it a real low score. So they fired me. Then took my review, chopped up all the bad stuff out of it, and then put it back up, edited to make it sound like I liked it, and then fucking doubled the score I gave it. So I was pissed. So I told Sid, and then Sid made some videos on it, and then the guy tried to like explain away why I was wrong and why the review was needed to be edited and all kind of shit. Then Sid made another video on the guy, and then eventually the guy went away. And so then, like a year later, the Quartering had got his own website. It was like exclusively games. And then what happened was it failed because he spent all the fucking money. He spent like $100,000. There was another Telerico situation. He got like $100,000 to run a website for video games that was non-political, and he fucking blew it all.
Not a surprise.
So no accounting either. He was supposed to like have an accounting of everything. No accounting of anything. No one knows where the money is. So one of the guys in the community was like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to carry it on. I'll get my own website. We'll use the logo and we'll carry on, right? So the Quartering got pissed. Like, you can't use it. That's my logo. It's my website. Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, dude, you fucking abandoned it. You closed it down. He's like, we just want to fucking continue on, right? And do a website. And he's like, no, you're trying to make money off of me. Like, dude, you weren't making money off of the website. These guys were just trying to do some shit, right? Whatever. So they made their own Discord server. And I was like, let me see what's going on, right? So I get in there. And I'm talking to the dudes. We're just talking, right? And some dickhead comes in. And he starts talking shit. Like, fuck you guys. You're trying to steal this, right? And you know me. I just started talking shit back to the dude, right? So what I didn't realize was the dude went in there to talk shit, and then he screenshotted me talking shit back to him, and he sent that to Sid Alpha because Sid Alpha's friend.
Oh boy.
So then Sid Alpha made a video about how we were going to get sued to hell by the quartering, and he included me in there. He's like, fuck you guys. I'm like, dude, you could have reached out to me and asked me what was going on, right? You just made a fucking video. He's like, I don't need to reach out to you. I'm like, you don't need to, but it would be a fucking nice thing to do, right? You just didn't take that thing because the quartering is your fucking master. So we don't see eye to eye no more.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
Genovi should start his own cult. I would join. That's the last thing I heard. Yeah, I would join the cult of Genovi. You got that big farmland, lots of places to.
Genovi could pass off as like a cult leader. No offense.
Genovi says, was this like 3 to 4 years back? I feel like I saw this go down. The first thing was 3 to 4 years back. The quartering thing was probably like 1 or 2 years back. You might have seen it. Then I had a run-in. I don't know if you guys know who Hiro He is.
No.
He does like comic books and stuff and anime.
Okay.
I think he's got like 200,000 subs. Let me look him up. Well, I did a story. I had talked to somebody within Sony, and they basically gave me the rundown about the whole censorship policy, right? The secret policy that Sony has as far as games coming from Japan and over here, and what they allow and what they don't allow. And so I did the article, and I showed some screenshots of the text exchange I had with the person, right? It was a Discord text exchange, right? But I blocked out the names. Obviously, I'm not going to put the person on blast, right? So dude was covering it. He covered the article I did. So I was like, I reached out to him an email. I said, hey, I saw your video. You kind of expressed doubt whether or not, I really had an insider, if I was just making it up. It was bullshit, right? I was like, I could let you see, my source and, make sure it's all on the up and up, but you got to, give me a guarantee that you're not going to expose the person, right? And he was like, oh, it's okay. I don't need it, right? And I was like, well, fuck it, whatever. So then like a year later, I just mentioned it just like this in passing. I'm like, yeah, I tried to give him some stuff. He's like, he wasn't interested. He's like, no, fuck you. I didn't say that. That's not how it happened. And then he like showed the email exchange, and everyone's like, no, dude, you pretty much came off like you weren't interested in seeing what he had, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he thought he was like going to bury me, because that's what everybody always thinks. They're going to fucking like, we're going to bury him.
And then they get buried.
And they just bury themselves. He's got 486,000 subscribers. So a 486,000 subscriber channel did a video specifically on me, and I survived. It can't be stopped.
God damn.
Genovi says, I don't recall the Jeremy deal, but I can't stand the loser. I can't stand him either. I call him out on so much shit. A lot of people in the center-right gaming community don't like me because I call out people like the Quartering and Jeremy from the Quartering, and I bring them.
I'm just surprised people still stick around with him. Like, there's something wrong with that guy.
Here's what I'm surprised, right? He literally harassed a cosplayer on video. There's video evidence of him telling his audience to go to a cosplayer's channel, to a cosplayer's Facebook, and tell her she's ugly and leave mean comments for her.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that he said this was because the cosplayer expressed displeasure with men leaving sexual comments on her cosplay post.
Yeah, that's the stuff he likes to do.
And then, but see, here's the kicker. He took the video. The video got taken down, right, by YouTube for terms of service violation. So then he pretended like the video didn't exist and said that Wizards of the Coast banned him because he was too spicy, because he made memes.
Mm.
And his audience goes along with it. That's just the story that's out there. Like when he got punched by the dude, the dude that beat up Jeremy?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, would you be shocked to know that 2 months prior to Jeremy getting punched by this guy, he called this guy a pedo on Twitter?
Not a surprise.
So what most likely happened was, dude was like, "Oh, you're Jeremy, right? Remember when you called me a pedo?"
He got punched. Yeah.
He got punched.
Yeah, the quartering. I'm telling you, there's something. I think again, this people need to like stop with this whole political leaning. Like, oh, he supports what I support. It's like someone could just be a total piece of shit, and like Jeremy is like he's such a faker. Like you could see right through it, where you're just like, no, there's something wrong with this guy, and this guy does need some sort of help.
He's a fucking racist too.
Yeah.
And I don't throw that word out lightly. Dougal says this is fascinating gossip. I had no idea about Jeremy. He hides everything. Like he'll go on Twitter and say like crazy shit.
He does.
There's video evidence where he said that Popeye's chicken. There's a reason why there's Popeye's chicken in the hood.
Oh, he says that's like the least amount of shit that he said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he says it in a way where it like he can kind of like skirt around it. But if you know him, like what he's done, like personally,
he believes this shit.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
When the mask slips, when he gets drunk and he's making his drunken post on Twitter, and he lets it all fly, and then he deletes it the next day.
Yep.
No.
That stream where he pisses because he was drunk and he's like complaining about his wife. Very telling. And there's a bunch of other streams like that.
Is this the quartering you're talking about?
This is the quartering.
Oh.
Like if you just watch his content, I don't think you would notice because again he wears that mask. But like if you just hear stuff and like what he's done, you're like, you could definitely tell he's a big faker.
Yeah, I mean, even if you go, well, he's not really right. He just says racist things to play it up, dude. It's still fucking fucked up, right? He literally told I
don't like racist.
Put him in the oven joke towards a Jewish creator for Magic the Gathering.
And that was the guy who was calling him out too on that. To deflect because he was trying to like give a rebuttal to his accusations, like the shit that he did, and the quartering just. You know, he never owns up to anything. Like anytime someone calls him out for something, what he does is he goes and he just rambles on. He gives a sob story and then he like roasts them a little bit, and that's his rebuttal. Like it's really pathetic. And then like all his like fans all like rally up around him, and he's done this to so many people and nobody notices. They don't realize it's the exact same shit. Like the dude is.
This is what they commonly say. They commonly say, well, like you said, Jeremy's on our team. He makes the SJWs mad, so we're going to support him.
It's so stupid. I can't believe people unironically think that. Like, go think for yourself, man. Like, people love talking about sheeps and all that shit like that, and then they ironically are the sheep. Like, just do a little bit of research and find out, like, okay, yeah, you like the shit he's saying in his content. Doesn't mean he's a good fucking person. Like I gotta support everything he does. Like, come on.
He's unironically said it was cringe to say "fuck Hitler" with context.
Yeah, he just says shit like that.
Oh, he said
that's what they do.
Offended by blackface. That's what he said. He said that too. He's like, nobody's offended by blackface. Why are you guys getting upset?
Yeah.
What's up, singing along sitcoms?
How do you do?
You were here earlier, but you didn't say nothing. You were very quiet.
That's because negativity was around. Do. If you want me to go further, you don't have to ask your mother. I'm talking about a guy who you say? But the guy.
No, it's fucked up. He wanted to say
What's up,
it,
dude?
but didn't.
I didn't want to say
Hey,
it. I
what
didn't
happened?
want to play it because Tony TGD would kick me.
Come on, you know that what you're talking about. The person obviously is not, you know, he thinks different. He's built different. You got to cut him some slack.
The Terminator, Mikonator is coming.
Okay, here's how you know that Jeremy's a piece of shit from the quartering. He constantly makes videos and says, "Hey, we shouldn't talk about male rape. Males being raped is real. We gotta respect it. You can't say that shit, right? It's not a joking matter." Then he'll go on and make thumbnails of like a leftist dropping the soap. I hope this leftist doesn't drop the soap in the shower when he gets arrested.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you're fucking two-faced. Like, you can't say you stand up for something and then totally go the other way because it's a leftist, right? Oh, it's a lefty. Fuck
No,
that.
it's a contrarian stance. So, and it's just for lulls. I guess that's what he's gonna say. Oh, I did it for the lulls.
He did it for the money. The dude churns out, and I literally mean churns out fucking.
Yeah, he does.
Videos a day.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say. I just like fucking ignore it now because it is
I
really
ignore
bad.
it now. I haven't said anything about him in a while. But the best blinded. I used to work for this website called One Angry Gamer, right? Total shit show website. I found that out later. But when I was working for it, right, they said, "Hey, we need you to cover this slut." It was like a slut event or something on Twitch. No, I didn't name it, right? They named it. They were like,
Yeah,
hey,
I get it. Yeah.
Okay, so I covered it, and I was like, I did like a funny article. I was like, yeah, I was all jazzed up. It's good. Like, I'm gonna watch some sluts on Twitch, right? And then turns out they're talking politics and it was boring and all kind of shit, right? And him, Jeremy, and a bunch of other content creators had made videos prior to this event talking about how's Twitch gonna let this go on and this is terrible and think of the children and all kind of stuff, right? All angry. So I included them in the video. I'm like, yeah, and then there's going to be there was a bunch of angry YouTubers in their basement while their wives were upstairs with their boyfriends talking about how evil this event was. And Jeremy automatically assumed I was talking about him. And in the middle of a live stream, publicly melted down and fucking said he was never using One Angry Gamer as a source again and unfollowed them on Twitter.
Yeah, he does stuff like that. He's a big crybaby.
Yeah.
He loses his mind when people that's what happened with so many people. Like that's what happened with him and Rich. Who else?
Ninja Kitty says, you guys watch weird YouTube channels. I'm watching fail videos, cooking videos, cat videos. Tony watching all these racist channels. I don't watch the quartering, right?
Yeah, like other people, there's the commentary community that just talks about him. Yeah, I was gonna say Augie RFC talks about him.
Yeah.
Nicholas DeOrio. There's a bunch of people who talk about him. So you don't need to watch his content.
They're friends with him. They're not friends with him.
I think they're not friends with him. They talk a lot of shit about him. I'd be surprised if they're still buddy with him. That was like a few years ago.
Here's the thing. Tommy C and that whole Shots from the Point.
Yeah.
They had shit on him real hard because he was being
they did.
For his hat. And like he like threw a shit fit on Twitter because they made fun of his hat. So they shit on him in a video, and then like 3 months later, they're like kissing his ass again.
Yeah, that's weird. Tommy C is like that. That's how he really got popular on YouTube, though. Like that's his thing.
But I'm saying, like, when Tommy C started kissing his ass again, I was like, "Fuck this! I'm done with these guys."
Yeah, they do that though. They like to they have like drama with someone and then they're cool with them. That's the commentating community. It's very weird.
Can't spend my time around so much political based negativity. I told you guys, heavily involved in political YouTube and Gamergate. I was part of the Gamergate people. Not the evil ones, like the good ones.
Like
So,
who?
you know, cool ones.
Like who?
Don't worry about it.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna name any names.
I remember you from being Gamers for Hillary. Remember that?
But like I said, you know, I did my things. I have my.
But that was so long ago. So like.
Yeah, but
people still give me shit though. They give me shit because my colors are green. Green and
yeah.
purple.
Yeah, I just realized.
Well, someone did like I put my channel somewhere. They're like, "Oh, I see that green and purple. You think you're slick?" I'm like,
oh shit.
They're like, "You're a gamer-gator." I'm like, "Oh no, you looked at my public Reddit profile that shows that I've participated in the Gamergate subreddit."
Yeah.
Like, oh, you've busted me. You've cracked the secret codes. Singing
the internet's such a funny place.
There he goes. He's back now. Singing sitcoms. They want to know what you think about Nikki Ashley.
You said what?
Nikki Ashley. They want to know what you think about Nikki Ashley.
Never heard of her.
Nikki Ash, maybe? I don't know. AEW wrestler, probably? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, who was that?
I don't know who Nikki Ashley is.
It's Nikki Ash, Scottish professional wrestler.
Oh, Nikki Ash. You talking about the superhero bitch. Yeah, she has a dumb gimmick. It's a very dumb gimmick. She won't get far.
Shows Ninja Kitty says watch gas station encounters, hilarious short videos of them busting people stealing from them. You know, he says he'd be watching farming channels.
Typical.
I didn't realize they had those. I watch like.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, Big Swole, yes, match.
Mostly like. Fuck you guys for always interrupting me. I need a button for that. I just watch those like fucking murder investigations and shit on YouTube.
Oh, I do that too.
Do you watch that channel? There's one guy called Active Self Protection where like he shows like people using guns to protect themselves or getting like robbery situations, stuff like that.
No.
It's good.
No, stuff like where they investigate like
that is like
mysteries or like mysteries.
No, it's like it shows.
Yeah, I like Jim Can't Swim.
I listen to Barely Sociable. What is it? Night Mind.
Ooh, yeah, Barely Sociable. Barely Sociable is like
you know what's
top
a good
tier.
channel? Electro Boom. I watch Electro Boom's fucking videos where he's like shocking himself with electricity and building shit.
Yeah, that chapter's pretty good just because he's got the Irish accent.
He said smash or pass Nia Jax. I think that's for you, Dean. Nia Jax.
Definitely smashing. I saw that ass in real life. I was like, whoo, camera caught me and everything. Man, Nia Jax, wow. Nia, whatever. Yeah.
Rhea says, I love watching interviews of old monsters on YouTube. They spill all the tea. They know where the bodies are.
Yeah, those are fascinating. They're fucking weirdos, man. Especially, what's that guy? Not Ed Kemp. Is it Ed Kemp? Who's the big, tall guy who... So I'm talking about a serial killer.
That is Ed Kemp.
It is Ed Kemp. Yeah, that big, tall guy.
Yep.
That guy is a fascinating... Like, just hearing him talk and shit. Guy's fucking psychotic. Guy's crazy, man. But
What
he's
about
like
the
super
other guy
intelligent.
that was on HBO? I think he was the Iceman.
The Iceman.
The guy? The Hitman, right? The Iceman?
I just think he was the Iceman. He was the hitman, though, but yeah.
That Ted Kaczynski, something like that.
Kaczynski, yeah.
Mean motherfucker.
Yeah, see, this guy knows electro boom, full bridge rectifier. See? I ain't the only fucking nerd here.
And that guy got like a million subscribers, though. Everyone knows.
We lost Tony again.
There was a train going by.
Oh, okay.
Poor Tony.
Chicago life.
And it's no longer cold outside, so the windows are open. It's a little bit louder.
Man. Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer's pretty crazy.
No, you think?
Chris Benoit's pretty crazy too.
Nah, he was framed. Chris Benoit was framed by what's his name?
No, he
Kevin
wasn't.
Sullivan. Kevin Sullivan framed him. I saw the video.
Oh, stop it, conspiracy guy! Stop it.
He
was looking up ways on how to kill his little kid painlessly.
Miss Elizabeth.
He was like, Eddie, what's up, bro? I can't wait to see you tomorrow. He was texting him on the phone the day before he, quote unquote, killed himself. Kevin Sullivan's boys went in there, went on his computer, looked up some stuff.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
I saw it. That's what happens when you take a man's wife. You steal a man's wife, he kills your family.
Crazy.
Kevin Sullivan had other matters at hand.
They asked Kevin Sullivan where he was at the night of the murder. He can't remember, can't recall what he was doing.
Yeah, I can't recall. And I'm not as fat as Roadkill, so I can't do that. Matter of fact, I'm not fat, period. If anything, I should be like, it'll come to me. Some people say I look like that guy. Big Show or something. I don't know.
1 inch bicep says, Tony, please tell everyone you're joking. Of course I'm joking. Fuck, Kevin Sullivan didn't kill Chris Benoit's family. We all know it was the government.
Us real wrestling fans take it personal, Tony. You got to tell the truth when it comes to Chris Benoit. He killed his family and himself. Kevin Sullivan did not do it.
I don't know. I think it was Vince McMahon. Did they put Chris Benoit in the new wrestling video game? I thought I seen him in the new.
No. Somebody probably created them and you can download them. That's about it. They're not going to put them on that.
It looked pretty good. It looked like I had the picture of him.
Yeah, people can create pretty much anything on these 2K games. Mad Dog Vashon. Yeah, I do look like Mad Dog Vashon. That is a good one. TYNS. Oh, man. I'm going to use that. The whole.
Yeah, I can see that.
Stop it, Rabbit, dude. Oh. Stop it, Rabbit, dude. Rabbit, dude, I'm going to tell you who you look like.
That's dark. That's dark, Chupacabra. Daniel should have tapped out. That's dark. One inch bicep says there are people who believe that dumb shit. Yeah, there are people. I've seen the video. There's a video on YouTube where it like goes into great detail about how Kevin Sullivan is like a devil worshiper and he like fucking planted evidence. It's wild.
No, he is not, Ninja Kitty. If anything, the Brooklyn Brawler is Master System Marceau.
What do you think about the rumor that the Brooklyn Brawler was the butt buddy of Pat Patterson?
He was. How else is he going to keep that job that long?
And that Pat Patterson tried to have his way with a young Roddy Piper.
Yeah. Roddy exposed him.
But didn't Roddy end up like going in that like wrestler house with him or whatever?
Yeah, he went in there. I mean, this is like years after they tried to get his booty, but yeah.
I don't know. If some dude tries to get my booty, I'm not waiting 30 years to like be buddy with him. Like, oh yeah, that was funny.
Dude,
Remember
if
that
they're
time when
paying
he
you,
tried to
they're
get my
paying
booty?
you.
One of his biceps says Piper made that shit up.
Mm-mm. One of his biceps. I know you've seen the interview just like I've seen the interview. There's Roddy Piper telling everybody that when you go to because back then it wasn't called just WWF, it was called WWWF. And Roddy Piper was saying that it stood for Worldwide Wrestling, you know, a derogatory homophobic term. And so Roddy was telling it all.
Jeez.
Roddy Piper. He's a good actor.
Have you heard the video from Kamala about the situation?
He was, yeah. I have to agree
Did
with
you
that.
see the Kamala music video, Dean?
Hmm?
Kamala made a music video about the situation. Have you ever seen it?
The Ugandan giant?
Talking about Kamala, the guy that's dead now because he couldn't get money to.
Giant.
Yeah, what about him?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I
What
saw
about him?
He made a music video about Pat Patterson raping people.
Oh, I never even seen that.
Yeah, Pat Patterson did that. 'Cause I know Baron Cicluna before he died. He told me that.
He told you?
I asked him at a convention. He goes, I don't talk about that faggot. Oops, sorry.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
Fucking Kamala Harris.
Honestly, that's what he said. He goes, I don't talk about that.
Oh no, where
But I got
buttocks? What have you done?
I got an autograph though. It's like 2 years before he died. Baron Cicluna, my favorite.
Here we go.
No.
Sylvain Grenier. Oh God. That's a good one.
We got the late great Kamala and his son discussing what happens when you go to the WWF.
When you can push, boy. I used to work out that part. Look, that shit. Look. Yeah. Boy, you see them? I'm trying to tell you. I used to push it in the gym.
Yeah, but they want you to work out with, let me see how I can explain it. Go behind. That's what I'm talking about, son. I hate to bust your bubble, but that's what I'm talking about. You got to push and pull. I show you what.
You got to show me. Wait, that sound push and pull.
Yeah, come on. I ain't finna push and pull. Yo, bro, it's Kamala here again, along with my son, Kunta. Now, Kunta want to go to the big league to wrestle. But I keep trying to convince him that I'm going to play his funny up here. You may not be as blessed as I was, because I didn't play that mess. You may have to push it or pull it. That's right. You killed me, bro. When I know what put asses in the seat. But you paid your lover. The one you gon' meet to meet. Your drug test a sham. You let who you want pay. Now Steve been there for 25 years. Sure, piece of ass. I saw you one time. Put your head in Rikishi's legs. Cause that was on national TV. And everybody saw it. And I can tell that you felt that home. The longest leg. Push it! Push it! warrior. So many times. They stopped believing that wrestling was real. Steroids have blown their mind. Now, if they don't like what I'm saying, we don't need no ring. It's Kamala time now. Time for me to make a screw. No more tackles. No more deep no more foul hooks. No more arm drags. Drop down and get it again. No more top rope. No more headbutt. I like it. No more time. I like it. Stay and fight like a man. Push it. I'm going home and push it. And put it. Then this woman starts speaking like a girl. Push it! They thought I was dumb. They tried to talk over my head. But I remember one night, the Brooklyn Brawl and Pat was the beat. They checked in right next door to me. They sure did. So late that night, I tried to get a little sleep. I heard the brawler tell Pat, I'm gonna rock your world. Few minutes later, old Pat starts feeling like a girl. Pat, push it hard, ram it. If I'd gone back, I could have made $1 million. It don't turn me on. You're a damn man holler, whoa, push it hard, push it, ram it, push it. I got it. Wow, bro. That feels so good. I want you to book it. I want you to keep me booked. Hey, Yeah. Take it out. Take it out, bro. Please take it out. Take it out of what? Put some more grease on. Oh, let's go grease. That feel better there? Yeah, that feel better. I want you to keep me booked, you know? Keep me booked. Book me solid. Everybody want you to keep it going. I feel it coming out. I'm coming on too. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Wait, Kamala, where is it? Yeah, we checked in right now. Oh, hell, I didn't know that. Okay, next time you. I got it, ain't no problem. Oh.
So what did we learn, gentlemen?
That you can have a kitchen in the living room at the same time.
Yeah, you can. Potion Sword Run wants to know what we're watching. What we're watching was Kamala tell us in song how Pat Patterson used to tell the Brooklyn Baller to push it and pull it all night long. Pretty much. Yeah, that's Dean was over there. He was jamming. I saw Dean. He was pushing it and pulling it.
Yeah, but it's like as it goes on and on. When you said music video, I'm thinking of this is going to be a bunch of jump cuts. No, it's just one shot.
Hey, this ain't DJC money, all right? He didn't have DJC money. This Kamala at the end of his career. He didn't have that kind of money.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's all right.
Ninja Kitty said we needed Kimchi to make an appearance. That would have been something. Show says this going on for 2 minutes too long.
Yeah. Exactly. Just kept on going like, oh, man.
It would have been better had he done it in character with paint on. I see that. But rest in peace, the great James Harris.
It's good.
The funniest thing is that he happened to die at just the right time when Kamala Harris was being looked up on the internet, and everybody was like, Kamala's dead.
Yeah.
Man, wrestling was great back then. So much charisma in these wrestlers. Not really. You know, everyone says that. Like, wrestling was so great and all the wrestlers were great. But that's because Vince had bought all the best wrestlers into one company. Like, there was like shit wrestlers all over. They just weren't on the WWF. The Rabbit video. What Rabbit video?
No. Private chat video. He means private chat video. Yeah. That's what he means.
Macho Man Randy Savage. What we got going on here?
If you've never seen this, you're gonna love it. And you won't get struck for it.
You say that every time, Dean. You're like, hey,
I didn't say it last time. I did not say that last time. I guarantee you won't get struck for this one.
Oh, by the way, Ninja Kitty, if you're still in the chat, we also got struck for your little J-Rock Trailer Park Boys video. So. Hold on. What the fuck? All right. Hopefully the computer does not fuck up in the middle of this, but enjoy Randy Macho Man Savage.
Every one of you is a superstar because it's kind of like Hotel California. You can check in, but you can't check out. You are a member right now. So what we do here is we work hard and we play hard. Yeah, we do. That's what we do. And you, Hulk Hogan, you're a punk. Yeah, you are. And Triple H, you already know I'm gonna big slap you and take your girl, Stephanie McMahon. Get on my back, because I can take the pressure. Yes, I can. And Honky Tonk Man, we don't even talk about you because a strong wind's going to throw you out of the way. But here's the deal. We're going to have photo galleries. We're going to have audio clips that are going to go on and on and on. And we're going to have video interviews with different people. And we're going to have women. Lots of women. Believe me, the Macho Man loves women. And that's the way it's going to be. Because everybody's going to have fun on machoman.com. You are the first to be involved, and you will tell somebody that it was really, really, really cool. And that's the best that I can hope for. The Macho Man Randy Savage all over the internet, surfing the internet. Waiting for the Webby, but until I get a Webby, I'm going to be, checking out some women on the MissMachoMan.com contest. Yes, I will. And I'm going to be working out hard, and I'm going to be getting ready to challenge you, Hulk Hogan, because you are a fucking punk. You know the deal, don't you? Yes, you do. The deal is that the Macho Man called you out. So you got to answer. Everybody say macho, macho, macho. And haunt Hulk Hogan. Yeah, you just haunt him. And while we're haunting Hulk Hogan, we'll be big slapping Triple H. And we'll be checking out the MissMachoMan.com contest. So welcome one and all to the MachoMan.com. Because a Macho Man Randy Savage, a.k.a. Bonesaw McGraw, is in shape and ready to entertain you. Yeah.
We're 100% getting claimed for that music. You know that, Dean.
No, that's just a little bit. It's like under 7 seconds.
That's irrelevant. It's not about the time. It's just about whether or not the YouTube.
Listen here, you're not going to get hit. Do it, Tony. Yeah, This is for the macho man. Yeah.
Here's the deal. Everybody out there all over the World Wide Web can understand the fact that I am calling different people out. And one of them is Hulk Hogan. And Hollywood Hulk Hogan, you got to understand that your name is Terry Bollea, and I'm the Macho Man Randy Savage, a.k.a. Randy Popo. And I say that you're a punk. Yeah, I do. And slapping you is too easy. So I'm going to challenge you, and I want everybody out there to punch you. The macho, yeah. And while you're doing that, while you're going crazy, because you're nervous that the Macho Man is going to attack you right from the front, I'm going to be laid back and chilling with some Liam in, you know the deal. So you're not on my mind that much. But I am going to stick slap you and then take my 10 girls out.
Is he on drugs, Dean? Does he know wrestling's fake?
He was on drugs.
Yeah, this has to be early to mid 2000s. He mentioned Bonesaw McGraw, so I imagine it's got to be right after Spider-Man.
All right, here's the deal, Triple H. I'm talking to you. Call me a dinosaur in this business, dude. Well, I thought that was very disrespectful. And I, in turn, am telling you that I thought you were pretty good there for a while. And I am thinking that your brand value in 5 years, if you're not on TV every week, is going to come down a little bit. And I don't think that you're going to be as strong as you think that you are. And even though you think that I'm a dinosaur, dude, I'm on you right now from MachoMan.com. And I say you're going to be ducking here real soon, because when you duck, when you blink, I'm going to steal your girlfriend. How's that? I'm going to take your babe. I'm going to take Stephanie McMahon and take her a ride around the block. And I might give her back, but I may not. You understand that, Triple H? I'll do what I want to do because you're a punk. I might be a dinosaur, but the dinosaur is calling you a punk. Here's the deal. Macho Man on the MachoMan.com show all over the World Wide Web. We've got a beat on you guys. Yeah, we do. Triple H, you and Hulk Hogan have lit a fire under the Macho Man Randy Savage. And I'm thinking that I work hard and I play hard. So all the beautiful babes out there, you got to watch out and join the contest at MachoMan.com, because you can get a little touchy-feely and show a little skin, and you might win. You never know. And you, Triple H, you call me a dinosaur, dude? You call that a dinosaur? Well, guess what? This dinosaur is going to steal your girlfriend. And I'm telling you about it. I'm not going to do it behind your back. I'm going to do it right in front of you. I'm going to take Stephanie McMahon, and I'm going to take her around the block, and I'm going to show her what a real man is. The Macho Man, yeah. Because you, Triple H, are a punk. And on MachoMan.com, we don't like punks. We don't patent the punks. We're a men, and we work hard and we play hard. So Stephanie McMahon, get ready for the kid.
I've never seen that before.
I know you haven't.
I wasn't a part of MachoMan.com like Dean. Dean probably had a full membership. He had that MachoMan.com plug unlocked, though. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it was probably about Stephanie McMahon. 100%. It's one of those open secrets that everybody knows. Lanny didn't deny it. That is true. What's up, King of all buttocks? You're quiet over there. Can't get nothing out of this guy. One Inch Bicep says, Gorgeous George said it was true. Lots of people have said it was true. Lots of people said it was true that he sleeping with Stephanie McMahon. I imagine that if Stephanie McMahon was underage, Vince would have did more than just fire him. I'm sure he would have got the police involved, especially since Macho Man ended up leaving anyway. So it wasn't like he kept him around.
Tony was never on MachoMan.com because he would have got the official Macho Man bandana. Oh, yeah! Hulk Hogan, you're a punk.
Sometimes this is the quality content you come here for, right? So you got anything else for us, Dean, or should we wrap up the show? We've been here 3 hours and 40
Wrap up the
minutes.
show. It's only like 1:37, and like on the West Coast, it's only 11:37. Come on, we gotta keep it rolling. Night is young, Tony. You want a bell? What else you got to do?
I ain't got to do shit but go to sleep. I mean, saying, but what else is there to talk about at this
You have
point?
to work tomorrow, Tony?
What's that?
You got to work tomorrow?
Nah, tomorrow's Sunday. Or today is Sunday. Yeah, I got to work on Monday.
Oh,
got me here.
Yeah.
It's not tomorrow, it's today.
Yeah. JM De Los Santos says Sing Along looks more like Braun Strowman than Macho Man. Ooh.
I've got that before too. Yeah.
Gorgeous George also said Macho was recording her every move in the house he bought her.
Probably did.
Probably do. That's probably where that sex tape came from.
Didn't Macho Man give her a black eye? She got a black eye at one point in time.
Gorgeous George? Probably.
Oh.
I try not to follow behind the scenes stuff on wrestlers too much because then I feel bad about watching them and rooting for them.
You know, it looks like they have a shorter lifespan than most people. A lot of them die in their 50s.
Yeah.
It's probably the drugs
Probably.
or the steroids, whatever. The effect, after effects.
I mean, Hawk and Animal were really big proponents of the steroids. Thought they were good.
Yeah, it's just.
This shit. We got a video for Rabbit Dude had a request.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did say that if you guys wanted to see anything specific, I would show it.
What is this? You got to introduce this video.
It's a rabbit.
Oh, okay.
Well, I hope nothing cruel happens. Rabbits are cool.
Okay. That was
Rabbit
it?
dude, I think I've seen this video before. I thought it was going to be a cute video. I didn't think it was going to be a video of a rabbit screaming.
Poor rabbit.
Yeah. I don't want to traumatize anybody out there in YouTube land. So what do you got for us, Dean? You got to have something. I can't make
Oh,
all
you
of it.
waiting on me, huh? Well, I got something for you. I'll always find something. You want something? I got it for you. Here we go. Hold on. No. Oh. Can it be music? No music.
Depends on, like, is it a video of something?
Let me see. Yeah, it's a video.
Hulkamania? Hogan on a wrestler? What? All right, it's only fair since we've shown Macho Man stuff. We got to show some Hulk Hogan stuff to balance it out.
Boo.
Got to do it.
Oh. Oof. Ugh. Heck no, Hulk Hogan. How could you do that?
That wasn't me. That was J.M. De Los Santos. I didn't realize we were going to see Hogan's ass.
How could he do that?
I'm depressed.
I'm depressed too.
Okay. Here we go, Tony.
Hold on.
You don't like this, you just don't like it.
I got a video here for the Rabbit Dude. Rabbit Dude wanted a video.
All right.
Screwed up last time.
Go, Rabbit Dude. The cutest bunny?
Do a binky. Oh my god!
Parkour! Michael, parkour! Parkour! Extreme! Parkour! Parkour!
This is parkour. Internet sensation of
So loving is easy. You have me fucked up. It used to be so.
Want a banana, buddy? Where are you going? Hello, fella. What you doing? I found Peter Rabbit.
Wait, I don't know, but I made a mad dash for it and I fucking caught him. Oh, it was so funny. I like dived.
Ninja Kitty says, why are you guys watching rabbit videos? Because we fucking can, Ninja Kitty. That's why. Also, because Rabbit Dude wanted to see him. So.
You got him. Look, I fucking caught a rabbit. Ah!
You're my honey bun, sugar plum, pumpy umby umpkin. You're my sweetie pie. You're my honey bun, sugar plum, pumpy umby umpkin. You're my sweetie pie. You're my.
Okay, guys, you know what time it is. Baby bunny update. So, guys, great. She was peeing on my floor while I was taking that. Like always, I'm going to have to do a part 2, but here is Twister. Here is Scrabble. And here is Clue. And these are the ones that were born on the 21st. Here is Burrito. Here is Taboo. And then here is Monopoly. She's the one with the little white on her forehead. Now, I can't remember if this is candy or apple, but this is one of them. Here is the other one that's either candy or apple. I don't remember. And then here is little Uno. Here is Mouse. And then here is Trouble.
My life be like, yeah. My life be like.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this so the men can understand. You would never do this. But you would do this. Or you would do this.
All right, that's enough of that, Dean. I know you like rabbits, but I think we've watched enough.
Well, that's the one that's going to get you copy strike, guys. So whatever. You heard all those songs. My life be like. Ooh.
That's only a couple seconds. It'll be all right.
Okay.
What you mean by what? I don't know what you mean. 1 inch.
What does he mean?
All right, I think this is going to be the last video we're going to watch, and then I'm going to. You guys can go rubbing the bunny. Oh, I guess she doesn't want them to be all rough with the bunny, just nice with the bunny. Guess that's what she meant. I don't know. Ninja Kitty's talking about some weird fetish, jerking off the bugs. I don't know.
I think Ninja Kitty's bouffant is on too tight.
Saying I hate you is not the words I want to say to you. Sorry that I killed you by the lake, but glory helped me to. How dreamy it would be to show me that you're real. More than burns was wrong of you to do. You made my meal, but you couldn't take away that she loves me. 'Cause I already know what did it do when I cut your heart in two. More than burns the souls you steal, that your blood in me is steel. What did you say when I took those blades away and I stabbed them right through you? I've been slain more than you. Ma kiki ma kiki ma. More than birds. Ma kiki ma kiki ma. Now that you've died too, I'll walk with you. Your head is in my hand. All you have to do is wink your eye and help kill at the camp. Don't cut me. No more roast. Won't ever let mom know. More than burns. It's now or never, being friends, not foes. So you shouldn't have to say that you hate me. 'Cause I know that you don't. What will you do when it's no more me versus you? More than burns the souls you steal. Now your love for me is real. Who would you slay if I learned to swim that day? Now they can't film something new, like Freddy versus Jason.
Fantastic. And I think that is where we'll end this show. Dean, thank you, King Wild Buttocks. Of course, thank you to Blinded Braille. Carl, who was here earlier. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good day, whatever it is where you're at. Thank you for being here 4 hours, keeping us company. keeping Dean company. You know he's always bored. He always wants something to do. Follow this man on Twitter. Bother him over there. He'll answer you repeatedly all night. Just keep texting you and sending you messages to start a live stream. Trust me.
Yeah. Thanks for being effortless today.
Always effortless. Always ethical. Always just a little bit arrogant, but it's kind of a joke, but not really, because I am just that fucking good. All right, everybody. Take it easy.
All right.
Love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.